Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. A little bit late due to many things, but I'm here now. Okay, there you go, all the canvas is ready. Hey MLD, Dangerism, John, welcome. I'm doing okay, I guess I am. Okay, so I am doing okay, I am doing fine. But, alright, seems to be fine. Let me just do some testing here. Okay, alright. I am doing fine. Thanks for asking. But my phone holder, oh god, hold on. Okay, my phone holder, the thing that the little device, the little gadget I'm using to put up my phone for my tracking, has a little bit of a problem in the sense that the holder itself is loose, and I am hoping throughout this stream nothing will happen, like it doesn't suddenly make the phone fall down or something like that, or something to that extent. Forgot to put in the charger. Oh no. If things go well, the phone holder should, in other words, hold up. Get it? At least for the rest of this stream. I just wanted to hold up for the rest of the stream. That's all. That's all. Phone, just don't fall for the rest of this stream. That's all I'm asking for. That aside, today we are going to draw Fuwamoco, the twin from the twin dogs. Hell dogs? Twin hell dogs from Hollow Advent. Oh wait, this is Aqua, we already did that. That's the idea for today, because tomorrow, well, later on for some of you guys, will be Narissa Ravencroft's 3D debut, which I will do a watch along for, as I did for Shiori and Bibu. And for the watch-alongs, I used my drawings for the thumbnails, right? The drawings that I did of Bibu, the drawings that I did of Shiori a year ago. So because of that, but I have never made a drawing of Narissa and Fuwamoco. So here's the thumbnails that I did for Shiori, and this is the thumbnail that I did for Bibu. Both are using my drawings. I've never done a but those drawings of Shiori and Bibu were done a year ago. Literally a year ago. I mean, not literally, like a little bit over a year ago, because it was done before, like a couple of days before their debut. Back in July 31st for Shiori, and I believe August 1st for Bibu. This was the Shiori drawing. This is the Bibu drawing. So I've never done, but after that, I've never done any more Advent drawing. So I'm kind of missing Narissa and Fuwamoco. But last week, on I believe Saturday night my time, which is Saturday morning in America time, I did this Narissa Ravencroft for tomorrow's watch along. This is done for tomorrow's watch along thumbnail, but I'm gonna need a Fuwamoco one for Sunday or Saturday night for America time. So that's why right now we are going to draw Fuwamoco for that set thumbnail. So let's begin. All of a sudden my voice becomes all like ASMR-ish. Let's begin. Yummy art. Thank you. So the idea behind the Fuwamoco one is that we have to draw the twins together, because their 3D debut as well is going to be together at the same time. So I have to draw, because as you can see the thumbnail, You see the thumbnail that I did for Shiori? It's like this. Big Shiori head here, and then my 3D model here, watch along title, Shiori novella, 3D debut, right? So that means that we have to draw Fuwamocos where both heads are close by enough that we can actually fit them into the thumbnail. I don't have to be as big as this, so I can make Fuwamoco like this and have me at the corner here. So that's the idea behind the thumbnail. So we gotta now figure out how to make it for Fuwamoco. Now, I was thinking like something that's actiony, not just standing. So I was like thinking something like this, where maybe Mokoko's here with this kind of pose, and Fuwa was over here with this kind of like. Oh, maybe I should do Fuwa here with like a much more sisterly pose. They have their claws, so I could make their claws a reason for them to claw up like that. And then we can have Mokoko here, where she's more like rawr, like that. Hey, Marco Bravo, welcome to the stream. First, maybe I could lower them a little bit. This way, we can have for the thumbnail like this, right? Their heads are close enough together. For the thumbnail, I can have it like this, and I can be in the little corner like that. So I think this works. I think this works. This kind of pose would work. Rawr. Now one would think like, wait, doesn't that make Mokoko look taller than Fuwa? Doesn't matter. I am gonna raise this up a bit so that we can see a bit more of Fuwa's curves, because curves are nice to look at no matter what you think. You might think of it in a sexual way, you might think of it in a pretty way, doesn't matter. Curves are still nice to look at. I was mistaken when I saw the tweet. I thought it was Fuwamoco live reaction. It's a drawing stream for that live reaction coming on Sunday. This is to be drawn for that thumbnail, so you know, you're not half wrong. By the way, Mako, I did 60 rolls, 60 rolls for Zwei, and did not get her at all. All my 60 rolls did not get her. I did get 2 S rank though. I got it's is it Singaporean Merdeka Day already? Ah, nice. Happy Merdeka for Singapore. Our Merdeka Day is on 31st of August, so that's still a long ways away. But yeah, I did 60 rolls, 60. Did not get Zwei at all. Out of my 60 rolls, it's 10 the tickets that I got from Ein's event, and then 15,000 gems. No Zwei. I got 2 S rank. I got 2 SSRs. Who was it? Haran from Pilgrim. If they want to give me a Pilgrim, at least give me freaking you know, Isabel. I'm missing Isabel, the only Pilgrim I don't have left. And Drake, who's a Missilist. And the thing is, I already broken Drake a long time ago, so I really didn't need another Drake. I already maxed out Drake a long time ago. They could have at least given me Bay. I'm only missing Isabel and Bay. That's all I'm missing. Oh, right. Because I did the 60 rolls though, I got enough tickets. So I got Zwei from the shop instead of rolling for her. So I still got Zwei. I still got Zwei. I just didn't roll for Zwei. That's all. I had enough money. Sorry, enough tickets already from the mileage tickets. The mileage, I think they call it. From the mileage to pull for Zwei. So I did. I pulled for Zwei. I got Zwei. And that's what matters. Doesn't matter how much mileage I have, because I'm in the whole must collect every Nikkei guy. It's amazing how much you save. You don't whale either. Nope, I did not whale, but I saved a lot. Here's the thing. They're evil. They are so evil. I want the Marciana costume. I want the because Marciana is actually a character I like a lot. I remember her character from her event last year, from the School of Lock event. I like her a lot, so much so that I build her up, that she's one of my best shotgunner. And then I also, but I haven't maxed her out yet because I didn't pull for her dupes. You got Clay on standard banner, so I think for normal Nikkei, I'll just pull normal banner. Yeah, understandable. Her costume, yeah, her new costume. I was like, this is evil. And the thing is, they put it on the gacha, right? So that means that for a guarantee, you gotta get 36 tickets. And I already calculated. To get 36 tickets, I need to spend $50. No, wait. $60. I need to spend $60. I need to spend $60 to guarantee that I can get that costume. And I just might. Instead of using $60 to buy Street Fighter 6 like I planned, I might forego Street Fighter 6 and get Marciana's costume. And it might be my first ever spending so much money on a gacha game. I've never spent more than $20 on a gacha game. Ever. I've played gacha games since 2014. Maybe earlier than 14. But I played gacha games, for a while. I have never spent more than $20 in this 10 years of me playing gacha games. I've never spent more than $20 on any single game. Oh no, I'm not planning to play Street Fighter 6 for someone. I just want to get Street Fighter 6. I used to be a huge fighting game fan, and Street Fighter was one of my favorite fighting games ever. Street Fighter 3 basically was the game for me. I played Street Fighter 3 religiously when it came out on the arcades, by the way. Religiously when it came out in the arcades. I would go to the arcade just to play Street Fighter 3. And then, when it became like available on consoles, I got it immediately. Street Fighter 3 was my jam. Street Fighter 3 was the best. And and I played Street Fighter 4 with my friends on the PS4 also like crazy. We would play online, do our own tournaments and stuff, and it's a lot of fun. I love Street Fighter. I hate Street Fighter 5. I love Street Fighter. I hate Street Fighter 5. DNF Duel currently free to grab on EGS. You gotta tell me what those are. Dangerous. I don't know what DNF is. I don't know what EGS is. If you say DNF dual currently F2G for DGS, I'd be asking you what F2G is. What are all those acronyms? I am out of it. I don't know anymore. But anyway, that aside. Street Fighter 3 was Street Fighter 6. When it comes to SF, one really needs a joystick. I feel handicapped playing SF. Yeah, okay, here's the thing. I used to have a fighting game stick, right? And I would use it a lot. Oh, wait. Is Botrex back? Oh, Botrex in! I didn't realize Botrex came in. Nice. Anyway, I used to play it a lot on the fighting game stick. Back Street Fighter on my PS3 days. On my PS3 days, I would use it a lot. Playing Street Fighter 4 and other fighting games on the PS3, including MVC3. Using the fighting stick, and I was a badass on the fighting stick. I gotta tell you, not like super good, but good enough to hold myself up, right? But then I got the PS4. The fighting stick does not work on the PS4. At least it was supposed to work on the PS4 as well, but for some reason there's a delay, a lag delay and all that, so I got tired of using the fighting stick. So in the years of using a PS4, and this was a lot of years, I forgo the fighting stick and start using the controller. And I started becoming used to it to the point that I don't know if I'm good at the fighting stick anymore. But if I get a new fighting stick, maybe I'll get good at it again. I don't know. But yeah, no. That aside, don't forget about all that. I'm foregoing my Street Fighter 6 purchase. I am not buying Street Fighter 6 because I want that Marciana costume. I'm gonna use the money I was supposed to use to get Street Fighter 6 to get Marciana costume instead. I don't care. I want the Marciana costume really badly. Because I love Marciana. Marciana is one of my favorite Nikkei ever. So I want her costume. I need her costume. This is not a case of want. This is a case of need. And yeah, for those who knows, it's perverted. The costume is a bit on the super sexy side. Well, not a bit. Verily on the super sexy side. I'm not gonna lie. It is very sexy, but it's really good. It's really good. It's so good that I cannot, as a Marciana fan, just give up on it. I gotta get it. You need to get Asu themed fighting stick. I wonder how. I think it was Hell Zero that made BB. No. It wasn't Hell Zero that made BB's fighting stick. It was a bunch of us. A bunch of us sort of like pulled together and like got BB her fighting stick for her birthday. But Hell Zero was one of them. It wasn't just Hell Zero is what I meant. I can't remember whose idea it was though. Rafunk? Or maybe it was Seiji. One of them. But it was a bunch of us. Might be Hell Zero's idea. DNF Duel is an Arc Sys fighter based on a brawler. EGS Epic Game Store. Oh! Okay. So, it's an Arc Sys fighter based on a brawler. That's interesting. Let me Google that for a second. DNF Duel. Oh, this game. Yeah, no, I've seen this game. It has Jam, right? Yeah, it's the one with Jam. Jam Kuradoberi. Yeah. This looks. Yeah. No. This is one of those games that I've seen, but have never tried. I've never played. Jam Kuradoberi. Isn't there like Haomaru in there or something? I think that's Haomaru, right? From Samurai Spirits. or some other character from some other game. I forgot what it was. I know it's not just ArcSys games in there, if I'm not wrong. Isn't that a Korean one? I have no idea. I have no idea if it's Korean or Japan or Japanese. I mean, it's ArcSys, so it should be Japanese, right? Isn't ArcSys a Japanese company? They have the little horns there, and a little bit of a strand of hair here. And then she has her headphones right there, that leads to her collar with the chain, and then her shirt, which then leads to the closed up jacket. It's funny that Mokoko closed her jacket up and Fuwawa opened it, but I guess it only makes sense because Fuwawa has bigger assets than Mokoko. Fuwawa is bigger and taller. So I guess that's all I'm gonna say. Not that they'll be insulting them, or not that they'll feel insulted if I say what I say, because they were not gonna hear this. They don't watch my stream. They don't even know I exist. They don't know me. We're fine. Anyway, that aside, the rough sketch I think is kind of done. Though I think it's kind of big, so I'm gonna just make it a little smaller. When you compare to like the one that I did for Bibu, Shiori, and Rissa, those have like smaller heads than this Fuwawa and Mokoko one. Though maybe the Bibu one is quite big. I don't know. Let me see that again. Let me see. Okay, this is this big. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Okay, this is this big, and this is this big. Oh yeah, no, the Bibu one's much bigger. The Bibu one's bigger, and the Shiori one is smaller, much smaller, because it's like this. Actually, the Shiori one will be the same size as the one I did for. Oh, so the Mokoko one is slightly smaller. The Mokoko one, the Fuwamoco one is slightly smaller, but then when you see the Nerissa one, yeah, no, I made Nerissa's head super small when you compare to how big I did Shiori and Bibu. But then Nerissa also has like her angle like this instead of straight on. So you know what, kind of works out for her. But for that reason alone, we shall make this one slightly bigger, or keep it to the size I had it earlier. I love the Ruffians fan club so much. Like, there was a funny moment last year where some Ruffians pointed out Mokoko's fuzziness, lack of fuffiness, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. Nani? That's not a pencil I was using. Anyway, I think this is a good enough size for the I mean the rough, the poses. I think I got the pose down. I think I got the pose down. So now let's try to make the cleaner pencils. Okay. Oh, my bad. There's no music. Sorry, regret not watching them back then. I even bought the game on Steam. It was so cute. Oh, you mean the past life? Their past life game? The creators say they will make a new one. Hopefully, still waiting. Oh, really? They're coming out with a new one for that. Okay, hold on a second. Lud and Schlats. We're going back to that musical Emporium song because I got nothing else for you guys. Because I got nothing else for you guys. So here we go. Maybe in the future I'll come up with something. You know, if people, I mean, I can do like you guys say though, if I'm not actually using a clone voice. Oh boy, this is louder than I thought on my side. Sorry, my bad. It's louder than I thought. Okay, there you go. Schlatt free music, yeah. Those guys do good job, yo. Schlatt and Lud, they do good job. I know you guys said that if I'm not using a clone voice, it should be fine to use AI songs for stream. So I might just do like a bunch of like musical instrumental stuff. Just instrumental. No voice. Oh, my bad. No voice or nothing. Just instrumental stuff. Come up with like to you know, for streaming purposes. Yeah, I don't like how this looks like. Looks kind of like. There. I think this is a better smile. Do 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 do. Now that I've put hair and proper lines on the sketch, the head looks big. The head looks too big, so I'm just gonna make it a little bit smaller, shift them aside a bit. Just to make them look not so big. It's like sometimes you never really see it in the roughs, and then when you see when you put in like better outline, suddenly you get to see like, oh wait, maybe I calculated it wrong. Oh, also this is wrong. This part of the hair is wrong. It shouldn't be that far off. Because the head is here. That means the hair should be like here. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, that's much better. Huh. Okay, I get it. So it sort of goes like this. And there's a little bit of a blue collar. Haha, get it, blue collar here. That leads to the sleeves before the fluffiness. Now we'll look at the fluffiness right here. Like a ding 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 ding. You know, I would like to do maybe 10 AI instrumental music, mainly because I can't afford a good, you know, composer or music producer yet. But I might actually do like maybe 10 and have those loop around through my drawing streams. That should be fine, right? I say with trepidation in my voice. If there is, however, like nice composers out there who would love to make music for me for free, I can pay you in exposure. No, I can't do that. That's horrible. I would never do that to people. If only they have GarageBand on Windows. What's GarageBand? Is that like music making software? I mean, there's a lot of those on Windows, like digital music making, where you don't have to have instruments and all that, and you can simulate instruments using you know, the software. There's a lot of that on Windows. The problem is not whether or not there's a lot of that on Windows. The problem is I have no musical talent at all. So you give me a software that can make music, I can't make jack shit out of it. You give me any of that kind of software to make music, and I'll come up with crap. Cause I don't know. I have no musical talent, as in, it's not that I'm tone deaf. It's that I can't figure out tone. She's got a small wing on her head. Yeah, a little bit. See? The, what do you call that? The devil wing, because she's a hell dog. But to be fair, I never noticed it until I was like looking at the reference a couple of days. No, yes. When was it? Was it yesterday? Maybe it was yesterday. I was looking at a reference yesterday to prepare for today's drawing, for today's stream, and I was like, oh wow, there's a mini wing there. Kind of cute. I wonder if they know there's a mini wing there. I think they want to also differentiate them. That's why they have like certain things that Fuwamoco has that Mococo doesn't. Like Mococo has the frills here on the sleeves, while Fuwamoco does not. Also, I believe there was something here. Oh yeah, the band-aid. Mococo has the band-aid, and Fuwamoco does. Oh wait, Fuwamoco does. I actually thought Fuwamoco didn't have the band-aid. Oh yeah. Oh well, I was wrong there. But yeah, subtle things, subtle things. Sorry, zoomed in wrongly. We're not concentrating on that part of the hand of the body, just so everybody knows, because we're covering that part of the body up with her hands. Yay! Sad ruffian noises. You should call it out because I'm too lazy to draw hands all the time. I love drawing hands though. Drawing hands are just my favorite things. I used to be like that where I'm scared to draw hands. But then I practice drawing hand a lot. Like drawing hands, like literally drawing hands every day. To practice so that I can do like draw hands without references, or you know, come up with like hand poses that's more unique. Hey Charlie, welcome to the streams. Drawing is hard. You're right. Oh man, who was your favorite design in Advent? I'll say a little biased, but also not that biased, because Shiori to me has a really good design, and it's a little biased because you know, of things, but but generally I feel like Shiori just has a good design. Shiori has a really good design in general, and not just because I'm biased. You learn to draw free from old Street Fighter art. Nice. I know what you mean there, because they used to draw like the feet for a Street Fighter character used to be like, hold on a second, it would be like, this is like a Ryu leg or something, and they would draw the legs like, ho, ho. Like huge legs that just drops on the floor. Yeah, chunky, that's the right word for it. Like that, or just like, if that's like from the front, if it's like from the side, it would be like this. They still do the chunky legs though. Like if you see in Street Fighter 6, Ken's legs is like still chunky as heck. Ah, I keep on using the wrong one. So yeah, I used to draw this a lot as well because I was a big fan of the Capcom Design Works team, especially of Kinu Nishimura. So I used to draw this a lot. Hands as well. I used to be like a huge Street Fighter hands kind of guy, you know. Also, another reason why I, you know, studied hands is for for Street Fighter as well, because I had aspirations in the past of wanting to join the Capcom Design Works team. It was a long and it's an aspirations of days long past. I wanted to join the Capcom Design Works team. I don't want to join Udon, though I have a lot of friends in Udon, but I don't want to join Udon because they're not the Capcom Design Works. I want to join Capcom Design Works, but then, you know, the fighting game fad dies out. The Capcom Design Works doesn't have much of a presence anymore in the gaming industry. Then, I mean, I know they still have a Capcom Design. They still have a Capcom Design team over there. It's just not the same because they're not as what do you call that? As celebrated. They're not as celebrated as they used to be, you know. But yeah, these were like my favorite things to draw back then. Oh, it's Ken's, not Hawks. Hands and feet. Capcom hands and feet. Favorite things to draw. I used to be such a huge Capcom fan. Like any Capcom game, I would be there. Be it like fighting games or survival horror games, anything from Capcom, I'd be there. Mega Man, you know, Resident Evil, Mega Man, all sorts of Capcom games. DMC, of course. Then I dropped out. I dropped out of my Capcom fandom. Not that I didn't become a Capcom fan anymore. It's just that I didn't like. I figured out they're good at making games, but not all the time. Not all games. Capcom games are good, but not all games. So because of that, I sort of like dropped out and just wait for like games that I'm interested in. Then Street Fighter 5 came out. Street Fighter 4 came out. I was still like, oh yeah, this is still fun. This is still fun. I still like this. I'm a fan of this. Then Street Fighter 5 came out and I'm like, what is this clunky as hell game right now? What are you doing, Capcom? I wasn't a fan of Street Fighter 5. Street Fighter 5 to me was just too clunky to enjoy, to be enjoyable. The game is just too clumsy to be played properly. It does not make a fun fighting game experience. Even Ace Attorney, especially Ace Attorney. Any current art goals I have? Not really. At my age, I just want to draw. No real goals anymore. I just want to draw. At my age, my aspirations are just let me draw. Let me draw and have my fun. Oh wait, I guess getting myself published in Japan, getting a manga published in Japan, like not just getting a comic I made translated and published in Japan. No, I want to make a manga, have it serialized in a magazine in Japan, and get it published there. That would be the art goal I have currently. That is actually the goal that I have had since forever. And that is also the main reason why I'm moving to Japan next year. Because, you know, being there gives me a higher chance of this goal actually happening. But as much as that's the goal and aspiration, planning to study if you can move, yeah. Yep. While I'm there studying Japanese, I'm also planning to make some manga and then get it like and sending it to like the publishers over there, see what happens next, you know. And while that is the goal, it is something I'm working towards, but it is not the main reason I draw. So it's not technically an art goal, but more like a life goal, right? The main reason I draw is still just to draw. So art goal wise, no real art goals. You know what I'm saying? Art goal wise, I'm still like, I don't really have any. I don't really have any art goals anymore, because at my age I just want to draw. Was the Western publish phase a good run? Considering I've been in there for 20 years, I'd say yes. Considering I've been published, I've been getting my books published in the Western side for almost 20 years. I'd say yes. But yeah, if I manage to get a comic inside Shonen Jump, even if it's a failed comic that only runs for like 5 chapters, I'll accept that. That's a goal met, I say. If my comic got published in Shonen Jump or you know, Shonen Afternoon or whatever, but it gets cancelled after 5 chapters because nobody's really reading it, I'd still accept that. I'd still say that's goal met. Now, of course, you might ask, hey, Asu, you can draw, but can you write? Because comics also requires a story. You must suck at writing. I don't disagree. I don't disagree. I think my writing is still lacking. However, people who read my comics all say that I have good writing sense. Like, my comics are fun, enjoyable, and you know, a great read. I don't know if that's the case. I really don't. But since people like it so much, I just accept it. So, for those who are curious, you can check out my comic in the links below in the description of this of all my videos. Really, I have links to my comics there if you are curious to see and read the ones that I write. Now, I have done comics with other people as well. Like if you see Sandra on the Rocks and Marry Me, those are comics that I did not write. Those are comics that I draw for people, but someone else wrote it. The one that I did write is called Rumble Fall, a fighting game comic, and Noping Ponies, a slice of life romantic comedy. I have No real genre main. I write whatever comes to mind. I've even written some horror comic that people said are legitimately scary, and I'm like, okay, if you feel like that, if you feel it's scary, then I guess that's good, because I don't feel like my comics are scary. I feel like my horror comic lacks in the scary department, but there were people that legit tells me that they got pretty freaked out by some of my comics. So, but okay, that aside though, the horror comics I do are mostly for like a local Malaysian magazine called Gempa. So you can't find it online. You can't find those comics online, sadly. But yeah, those are like old stuff. I bet you do good. It's fun, and if it's fun and consistent, it's good. Thank you. I mean, I think kinda is fun and consistent. I mean, but like I said, you can check it out yourself. The link is in the description below. That being said, though, I have not updated it since 2018. No Pink Ponies, I mean. And I have not updated Rumble Falls since like 2015 or 16. So, kind of behind on the update. So, sorry about that. ...2018 was like 6 years ago. Oh my god, man. I have not worked on No Pink Ponies for 6 years. So stupid. That's a source of revenue right there. I could get some extra money if I actually work on it. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. If I actually... The thing is, No Pink Ponies was actually doing decent amount of money. I get maybe $100 every 2 months. Which is, you know, not that much. But it's still extra money. If I kept at it. So... It's really dumb of me not to continue it. Especially after I started VTubing. The thing is, I didn't stop because of VTubing. I stopped like a year before I started VTubing. So it's not even the VTubing fault. No, I'm just dumb. I'll give it a go. Not right now. No, it's okay. You don't need to actually check it out. I'm just like, if you want to check it out. Blame the isekai. You published No Pink Ponies 2006? Not published. I mean, online. It's been live online since 2006. Yeah. How do people upload in Windows XP? Oh, so many ways. Windows XP was already online, dude. You question that as if Windows XP was never online. Windows XP was already online. See, if you asked how do people upload in Windows 95 or Windows 3.0 whatever, then maybe I'll tell you, okay, yeah, that's a bit hard. You need some extra software to start going on the internet and stuff. But Windows XP, they already integrated online, so it's not even that hard. Windows 7, Windows XP, those are already online. Internet already exists. If you want to say like, what about Windows 95? You can still go online in Windows 95 and still upload things, but you need like an extra software to go online. It's not fully integrated into the computer by itself. So you need to do extra things to get it to be able to go online. That was Windows XP. Windows 95, sorry, not Windows XP. Windows 95. And then if you Windows 3 point something, 3.5 or something, That one, I don't think you can go online ever. Though I think if you have a military computer, you might have the ability for it. But I can't be sure about that. I know that at that time, the internet is sort of like, it's not public. It's used for like military usage between like you know, the networks of the government networks or something. The internet was around, but if you are a public and you get to use the internet at that time, you're doing it out of like a secret way, a hacking way kind of thing, you know? You gotta make your own software, and some people even make their own OS to be able to go on the internet back then. What software did I use for No Pink Ponies? I did not. The old AOL CD. I did not use a software for No Pink Ponies. At least not until 2012. 6 years after No Pink Ponies had started. The first 6 years of No Pink Ponies was all drawn on pen and paper, scanned in using a scanner, and then doing a little bit of edits for paneling in Photoshop. That was how No Pink Ponies was made back then. It was all pen and paper. It started with pen and paper. You can see a slight difference in the style of drawing because I wasn't digital. I want to go back to like being non-digital for a while, one of these days. Because I think it'll be fun to just go back to like a non-digital drawing style again. Where I would draw on stream. I would draw it for stream, where I would be non-digital. You'd see like a camera connecting a camera that shows my hand drawing. I would totally try that out. I think it'll be fun. I haven't done anything like that in forever, so I would love to try it out. Tables back then were not stable enough for good line art. Exactly. Coloring, layout, and lettering though was fine. Yeah, exactly. To do a full drawing straight from tablet back then was not a good idea. Wacom was the best one, but even they had like jittery lines. And you know, there's also like the part where like your computer memory was not good enough to handle smooth lines. This was back in 1996. Almost 30 years ago. 30 years ago. I just want to make you guys feel old. 1996 was 30 years ago. Some of you weren't even born yet. Oh yeah, tablets were pricey back then. Like nowadays there's like so many different brands and more affordable tablets, and not only tablets, like monitor tablets too now. Like back then, monitor tablets was just a dream. People wanted monitor tablets for like, but you know, there was nothing that can do it justice. All right, I think the cleaner pencils are done. Though now that I see it, I feel like Mococo might be slightly too big when you compare to Fuwawa size wise. So gonna do a little bit of edit. This is gonna be messy as hell. And I'm not talking about Lionel Messi. That's for those who don't know, that's a football joke. Oh, sorry, soccer joke for you Americans. That's a soccer joke. Because for the thing is, Mococo's at the back. So logically speaking, Mococo should be slightly smaller than Fuwawa. So if I do that and I lift her up a little bit, I can actually put more drawings for Mococo. Jumbo Wong channel, thanks for the subscribe and thank you for becoming a hero. Also, I need to figure out how to make YouTube alerts actually pop up on stream. As it is, I only have Twitch alerts popping up on stream. It's gotta be a way. It's gotta be a software. Drawing Luz Christopher, thank you! Thank you very much. Hey Thundercharge, welcome to the stream. It's going good. I'm doing the cleaner roughs now. The initial drawing itself is done. So now we're doing the cleaner roughs. I'm doing a little bit of adjustments as I usually do, which by the way is something I cannot do when I draw on pen and paper. If I draw on pen and paper, I gotta work with what I have, and if I want to do some adjustments, it has to be with a whiteout. A whiteout. That sounds scary, doesn't it? A lot of my finished work back then is just whiteouts all over the place. Also, Charlie, I saw the City of Heroes map. God, that's so cool. I love that so much. Was definitely something I used to have too, because I bought the City of Heroes what do you got box version. Definitely a favorite. Yeah, you forgot all about it. Yeah, no, actually, I gotta say, I also forgot all about it until I saw your stream, your tweet. Then I was like, oh yeah, they used to have that. My map is already gone, by the way. My map and box is already gone. I didn't. I think I threw it away on one of my moves when I was moving houses. I had no idea Charlie played City of Heroes back in the day. Funny coincidence that. Yeah, no. I mean, Charlie did mention it on one of my streams that she used to play it. So I only knew because of that. But yes, City of Heroes. Still, I mean, I know I'm playing the fan server Homecoming right now. Though I haven't played it in a while. I should get back to it. It is legit still so enjoyable. I still enjoy playing that game. After 20 years. After 20 freaking years, I still enjoy City of Heroes. Alright, there you go. Mococo, Fuwamoco. I might have made a mistake. I might have made a mistake. Hold on, let me see this. If I were to make the thumbnail would be here, but then thumbnails are kind of like this, so I gotta lower it to this. This would be the thumbnail, but that puts Mococo's face so small. Maybe upper, maybe higher like this. Then you have me right here, and the whole watch along title here, Fuwamoco logo here, 3D debut here. Maybe like that. That works, I think. To be fair, the service for COH stopped. I probably would toss the box too. Yeah, true enough. I love a new vision of COH. I could only wish. I mean, did you see the thing that they did? Hold on a second. That the fan server did on on my stream. Hold on, let me see if I can check if I can find my. It's not a new version, of course. Oh wait, this video. I gotta get to the live tab. It's not a new version, but what they did. Okay, let me see. Gleaming bolt can be. Sorry, my voice. I hate my voice. Did I do this from the start or later on? I think it's the later on thing. Yeah, I did this later on. Not from the start. Ah, here we go. Okay. I'm gonna show this. Okay, there you go. And now we are going to capture the YouTube. Capture the YouTube page. Look, ma, a stream within a stream. Make it big so that you can see. Color posterization. Outlines. Art. Thick. Oh, slow. Okay. Thick art. Lighting cell. Suppress filters. Apply now. Okay, ignore my stupidity. I did not know that they added this. When the heck did they add this? Oh, oh, that is beautiful. Yeah. You can see that they did a more comic-y looking look to it. That's seriously beautiful. That has like you know, outlines, thick outlines. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna just move it forward to like the daytime area, because right now like super by chance when you can see the colors of the cape there. You can see that it's more cell style ish. Oh god, what happened? Wait, where am I? Okay, let me get to the city. Those things have knockback. Ow. Check it out. I love how it looks. Now, of course, it's still the same model and the same look generally, but it does have that cel shaded look with the thick outlines. that it does give it that comic-y kind of look to it. The fan server added this into COH, into the COH, because it was actually like, okay, Paragon Studios. No, wait, Paragon Studios? I forgot what the name of the studio that made COH is. Anyway, they are some of the developers from that studio helped work on this fan-made one. And so the recent one, because they did Champions Online, and Champions Online, a bit lame compared to City of Heroes, even though it's almost exactly the same game. But Champions Online had that look, the look that I like. The cell style with the thick outline. It just did not have the charm of City of Heroes. However, the developers did come over and help out on the fan server version, and the fan server version then managed to get that whole cell style comic look into City of Heroes as well, and it looks amazing. I love it. I do love it. It's not anything new per se, but it does look so much better than the old classic City of Heroes. Maybe I shouldn't be surprised, but it's cool how close your character is to your model. Down to the patterns. I tried my best to keep to find the correct pattern on the suit to make sure that the City of Heroes model looks just like mine. It was not easy, but I got it done, and managed to get it in. I was super happy. I was super happy to know that they have put that improvements on City of Heroes. City of Heroes was the MMO for me. I was crazy into that game. Oh yes, we can now start on the inking part of the work. So let's do that. But yeah, I was crazy into that game, man. The fact that they made it look so much better than it used to be, I cannot ignore that. It's not Paragon Studios. What was the name of the developers? Not the publisher. NCSoft is the publisher. City of Heroes. I'm gonna have to look this up, or I'm gonna kill myself. No, I mean not kill myself. Sorry, I'm gonna be killing myself mentally, not figuring it out. That's what I meant. Oh, it is Paragon Studios. It's Cryptic Studios and Paragon Studios. Oh, so stupid. I am dumb. Anyway, back to Light and Schlat. You could feel the youthful joy in my voice. Funny enough, I wasn't a youth anymore when I played City of Heroes. I was already an adult. I was in my early 20s. So already an adult, not in my youth exactly. Still young though, still young compared to how old I am now. Still young, naive, and stupid. Young, naive, and dumb as a brick. Now, I am not dumb. Sorry, I'm not young. Still kinda stupid. And still dumb as a brick. You know, I had this dream once I got a homecoming server to like be, oh, I'm gonna play City of Heroes like 3 times a week on stream. I'll be the City of Heroes streamer. And then I didn't. You wanna know why I didn't? On my second City of Heroes game stream, the server crapped out so much on me. My game was so lagged. it was frustrating to play. It's all on stream. It's all on stream. You can see how much the game lagged. You can see, and it's my second one, my second Seed of Heroes stream. I was frustrated by how laggy the game was, and I was like, ugh. And the thing is, the first time I streamed, that was not a problem. Never got that problem. The second time I streamed was like so frustrating. You saw some of that? Yeah. And because of that, I was like, I'm gonna just not stream it for a while. So I didn't. And now I haven't played it since then. And then that's why I'm not a City of Heroes streamer anymore. I still want to play it though. I still want to play the game. I still want to do City of Heroes streams. So I will get back to it one of these days. For sure, for sure. How does the kid say it? How does the kids say it in these in this tumultuous time of TikTok content making? FR. Yeah, FR. That's how the kids say it, right? FR. You children and your spelling. You children and your letters. Gonna be locked in FRIDK. Your silly alphabet typings. For real, I know it's for real. I'm just kidding around. FR. It's so funny because I was like, I think I was hanging out with Harane. This was like years ago. It was like I think a year ago, maybe 2 years ago. And then Harane has an old soul. Because of circumstances, she has an old soul. She knows things much older than she is. Right? And it's cool. It's cool. But then, you know, she still grew up in the environment that she has between her friends. Right? So I remember when like seeing some text, and then in that text she was reading, there was like FR, and I was just reading it in my head as FR. But then when she read it, she was reading it, and when she got to FR, she was like, for real. And I'm like, all right, young people would say that. Young people would say it for real. We oldies would not do that. We oldies would actually say the letter. Arne's funny. She gives out the impression of an older, more out of touch than she is sometimes. You're a Psi male, which means I have a complete and utter disregard for the alphabet label system. You know, it's like, okay. Like LOL, laugh out loud, Rufflecopter. All those did come from my generation. Well, actually, Millennium. But I'm in the cusp of Millennium anyway. So I grew up with it. Laugh out loud, AFK, right? But when we came up with all this, we never say like, when we say AFK, we would say AFK, not away from keyboard. We would say LOL. We won't say laugh out loud. We would say the letter that we abbreviated it to. We would not say what those letters mean. Right? But somehow the young people of today, when they come up with all these, you know, FR, all that kind of stuff. Like OG, we came up with that. We came up with OG back in the 90s even, when they were talking about OG gangster, original gangster. Sorry, OG is supposed to be original gangster. And then they would say, that's the OG. They won't say, that's the original gangster when they see OG. And people nowadays would go OG as well, right? Because that's how it came out. Or OG came out as OG. It never was written as OG to be said as original gangster. It was written as OG for people to say it as OG, right? But then the things that the kids come up these days, though, the abbreviations they come up with, the young people, the abbreviations they come up with is to make it easy to type in text, right? They came up with these abbreviations so that they can type it in text, because text used to be limited in letters. So by coming up with typing it in text, they type it in a way, they come up with it in a way to say those things without having to write all those things. See, I can't agree with that, Maku, because literally everything you said there, LOL, LMAO, AFK, ROFL, BRB, came from my generation before text was a thing. Those all came from me, come from us before text was a thing. So it's not that we came up with it because keypad phones. Because SMS charges by the like. Yeah, exactly. Back then anyway. But like the new ones, like FR, On God, whatever you come up with, whatever you young people come up with, those are written for the sole reason of using it in text, so that you don't have to take time to type it, to type everything. And it's not even because of like SMS cost. It's just that so that you can type it faster on the phone, right? But we came up with it because we were like, we gotta get all these abbreviations so that we don't incur too much cost. You guys came up with it because you guys want things to be easier, but then you guys also came up with it to say those things. And pagers, yes, and pagers. You guys also came up with this to say those things without having to type all of it out, right? So that's why when you guys came up with these new abbreviations, you guys actually say it all, like say the whole thing out. You don't say the letters like we do back then. So that is always impressive to me. That's impressive to me. You guys shorten things, but just shorten things for typing, but not for verbal. Verbally, you guys will still say the whole thing. So I'm impressed with you guys. I'm impressed with what the kids come up with. I am looking for future alpha generations to come up with new abbreviations and see what they do. I can totally see them do something like IKY. What was it? IKYIMC. Yeah, IKYIMC. I can see that. What does that mean? I'll kill you in Minecraft. Exactly, TBH. Those are you guys. You young people came up with that. TBH, one of those as well. TBH is something you young people came up with. You guys never say TBH. You guys see TBH written and you go like, to be honest. And I'm like, what? Every time I see TBH, I always like, what does that mean? And then when I see a young people read it, they go like, da, 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 to be honest. It's like, that's what it means? I would say a new slang is probably a result of people IDK, IDGAF. Oh, that's funny though. I think IDK was in between generations when people came up with it. I don't think we came up with that. But at the same time, we use it as well. We use it as much as well. IMHO is definitely, we came up with that. We came up with IMHO. IIRC was also around the time IDK came out, so it was like in between generations. But we came up with IDK. We didn't come up with IDK, I think. But we were using IDK as much as the young people use it, but in two different ways. Right? We would use it as IDK, but the young people would say, I don't know. And you didn't know TMI too until someone told you. IDK is actually used a pretty old initialism, used rarely even before. Really? Huh? I didn't know that. I think I didn't see it around in the internet much in the 90s. Like I don't see people use that in chats and stuff. And I was hanging out in chat like crazy in the 90s. MIRC. Mostly MIRC. Did you know? In the old days, when fan subs was a thing, before anime was easily accessible everywhere, TLDR. That I never knew what TLDR is until a very long time later. When my friend when my friend says TLDR, you know, too long didn't read. I was like, oh, that's what it meant. But yeah, so IDK was definitely not something I knew in our, I mean, we didn't use it that regularly in chat. But MIRC, that's what I used to frequent in my younger days to chat with friends, international friends, of course. I would, you know, hang around, and yeah, I'd see like a lot of abbreviations. A lot of people were talking in abbreviations in MIRC because it's easier to chat to type in abbreviation rather than typing the whole thing. I don't do that. I didn't use abbreviations. I hardly use abbreviation. I refuse to type LOL in chat because if I want to know people, if I want people to know I'm laughing, I want them to know I'm laughing. TLDR, yeah, TLDR is too long, didn't read. So basically, if you have like an essay, right? So after that essay, you will put TLDR and a summary of what the essay is. Too long didn't. So for people who don't want to read the whole essay, they can read the TLDR just to understand. I only figured out because people on Reddit, people will use TLDR to summarize a long post. Exactly. For a very long time, I tried to be as grammatically correct as possible. The downside is that you can come off as stiff and too proper. Yeah, I get that. But I refuse to use abbreviations in a lot of my chats back in the day. I kind of use them now because I'm lazy. The only reason I use abbreviations is because I'm lazy. But anyway, so I would never use LOL or ruffle or LMAO or the fabled rufflecopter. I would never use those. I would type out like what Marco Bravo showed there. Just a big long yes, that's funny. My friend actually pointed out, why do you keep on typing ha 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 ha? Why not just use lol? Because I want people to know I'm laughing out loud. I want them to know I'm laughing and not just because I typed in I'm laughing. I want them to know I'm actually laughing. So big ha 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 ha. to you, my friend. But one thing I love to use is emojis. I would end almost every message with an emoji. But not the emojis that people know. I would use these. Or these. Or these. Or these. Those are my regular emojis right there. I like the emoji that looks like it's straight faced. I don't like it. I don't like it where the emoji is like this. Or like this. Or like this. I don't like these. These emojis are, you know, to the side. My head is not to the side when I do these emojis. My head is not tilted. I'm straight facing you. So I refuse to use the side emojis. I always use the straight emojis no matter what. Hello? What's this? You totally use both? I understand. A lot of my friends use both. But I refuse to. I was like, my head's not to the side. I was a stickler for those kind of dumb things. I used both now though. I use both now. Back then when I was young, I am a stickler that I want people to know that I'm not tilting my head to the side. I'm using it for real. Japan has cow emoji. Yeah. The thing is, right, I love the Japan cow emojis. I don't have the keyboard that can do those cow emojis. Back in the 90s. But I love seeing those. I love seeing the Japan cow emojis. I always tilt myself to the side every time I laugh. That's amazing. But yeah, those were like the old days. But I still use some of those emojis to this day when I chat, to the point that friends who are much younger than me would call it the Asu smiley. I didn't come up with that smiley, you know, but I use it to this day that my friends would call it the Asu smiley. And then when I say like, why me? And then they were like, nobody else uses those. I was like, you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. In particular, this one. This one. That is one of my favorite ones. I always use that one. I will always use that one. The best part is, this is actually on stream. So I think I can say it. Shiori Novella was talking about emojis, and I did that on the chat, in the chat, and she says, oh, the Asu smiley. She said on stream the Asu smiley. It's one of the Zatsus that she did. She did a lot of Zatsu. One of the Zatsus, like 2 months ago, I think. 2 or 3 months ago. It's been a while. I don't think you can find it. And I don't think anybody clipped it. I didn't clip it. I didn't want to clip it. It's embarrassing enough that she says my name on stream in the first place. I don't want people to see it. You will have to scour through hours and hours of content to find it, and I will never tell you. Like I said, I don't want people to see it, but whether or not you believe me that that happened, I will just leave it up in the air. She can't be contained, she will acknowledge her PL. I gotta be honest though, I don't think she said it on purpose. I don't think she meant to say the Asu smiley. I think she might have said it like sort of like a knee-jerk reaction kind of thing. Just subconsciously, yeah. You'll find it. Good luck, MLD. Now, I'm not sure if it's a membership stream though. She does some membership streams on Zatsu's as well. I'm not sure if it's a membership stream because I have a membership to her since her first monetization stream, and so I can't promise you that it's a normal stream or a membership stream if you want to try to find it. But I'll tell you this. Good luck, hero. If you find it, you truly are a hero. She oh, subconsciously. When you spend as much time with you guys as she has. Yeah, exactly. I mean, what? No, I don't know. I don't hang out with I don't hang out with her. What are you talking about? Yeah, ham. I hang out with my friends, like my sleeping princess friend Natsume Moe, who I sometimes visit in her dreams. Since she let me access her dreams, so sometimes I visit her in her dreams. I don't know what I made it that far. Related to the subject matter at hand, there's a clip of Shiori being shaken to her core because Fuwamoco doesn't. What? Wait, how does Fuwamoco not know Scooby-Doo? I'm shaken to my core right now. Wait, that's preposterous. How do you not know Scooby-Doo? I mean, there's still Scooby-Doo cartoons going on right now, like actual new cartoons. I mean, even if generation gap, Scooby-Doo is still big. Yeah, there's a generation gap, and there's that. I don't know if I can put it on generation gap. Because, and I don't think Shiori and Fuwamoco are that much. Like, I don't think there's a generation gap between Shiori and Fuwamoco either. I really don't. I think they're from the same generation. Fuwamoco is not Bibu Edge. Kind of weird. I don't like how this eye look. Maybe Maybe if I enlarge it a bit, that'll be better. Yeah, that is much better. I think that's just not knowing. I think that's just legit, just not knowledgeable about Scooby-Doo. But not because not knowledgeable. It might be because, okay, well known that some kids grew up to be anime fans and refuse to watch Western cartoons. There are some kids who's like that. They refuse to watch Western cartoons because they're anime fans. I should know this. I have a niece like that. I have a niece just like that. She refuses to watch. She's a huge anime fan and refuses to watch Western cartoon because she thinks Western cartoons is just not as good. Weebs, yeah, weebs since childhood. Oh no, Scooby-Doo is totally popular worldwide. Like, seriously popular worldwide. JLKK J1, okay, J1KK. Oh, Jiki, okay. Jiki, thanks for the follow and thanks for becoming a hero. Well, and I need to change that animation and sound. Scooby-Doo is amazing. Scooby-Doo is amazing. One of my favorite cartoons when I was growing up back in the 80s. But I think, yeah, like I said, there was like people who grow up as anime fans and refuses to watch Western cartoons, no matter how good those Western cartoons are, because they just a lot of like anime fans that grew up like thinking anime is superior would just not see Western cartoons as anything good. They would see it as childish, even though you guys have not watched a Western cartoon if you think Western cartoons are childish. And I'm talking about Cartoon Network stuff. I'm not talking about all the Adult Swim stuff. I'm talking about stuff like Dexter's Lab or Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, or even Avatar: The Last Airbender. You know. Though I think some of those who refuse to watch Western cartoons still watch Avatar because they would think like, yeah, Avatar's the closest thing to anime. And Teen Titans. I forgot about Teen Titans. Yeah, they'd watch Avatar and Teen Titans. But I grew up with Western cartoons, so I never. And then later on, I got into anime, so I know a lot of Western cartoon stuff. I never dropped Western cartoon fandom for myself. I stuck to it. Cartoon Network was goated early 2000s, was fire. No wait, my was not supposed to be in questioning that. My was supposed to be agreeing with you. Because I was actually trying to agree with you. So I was supposed to was like that, not that came out wrong. I don't know why. But yeah, no, I agree with you. Early 2000s, goated Cartoon Network, great cartoons. Powerpuff Girls, Samurai Jack, great cartoons in the early 2000s. I actually, okay, this is an old Kiara and Marine clip that I saw that made me go like, ah, come on, Kiara. Now, I believe she has since been more open about the opinion of Western cartoon. But there was one time Kiara and Marine was collabing in sort of I think it was just a talk collab, or maybe a little bit of artwork collab. But basically, Marine and Kiara was talking about cartoons, about anime. And then Marine was telling her that she also loves Western cartoons. And she listed Ed, Edd and Eddy, Dexter's Lab, Powerpuff Girls. And she listed like really good Western cartoons and the Cartoon Network stuff, right? Invader Zim. And then Kiara was like, ah, Marin senpai, I'm so disappointed. And then she was like, nande. Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, my favorite, by the way. Up to this day, still my favorite. Oh, followed very closely to Amazing World of Gumball. Anyway, then Marin was confused. Marin was visibly confused. She was like going left and right. Nande. And then Kiara was like, I'm so disappointed. Why would you watch all those cartoons? And then she was like, wait, it's not good? Is it not good? I like them though. I really like them. I enjoy them. She was, Marin was saying that. And Kiara was like, I'm so disappointed. I'm so disappointed. And I'm like, oh, come on, Kiara. You're dismissing those great cartoons that Marin listed only because you think Western cartoons was inferior because you're a big weeb. I mean, I assume that's why she dismissed it, because come on, if you watched all those cartoons that Marin listed, you'd know they're good. You would not think that it's disappointing that Marin was actually watching those. You would think like Marin's goated for watching those. So, and I was like, oh, Kiara, come on, you can't dismiss that. Come on, try it out first. You might enjoy them. There's some really good cartoons in there. And you want to ease yourself in, go with Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. That's a really good cartoon that you can ease yourself into. Oh shoot, did I say Foster's my favorite? I'm sorry, my bad. That's a lie. That's a lie, because I forgot my true favorite. My true favorite Western cartoon to this day. I'm talking about kids cartoons, by the way. I'm talking cartoons for kids, not adult cartoons, not stuff like Family Guy or Inside Job. But to this day, a cartoon that I will always recommend to everyone to watch. Everyone should watch it, because I guarantee you, if you try it out for like 6 episodes, you will want to continue it till it's finished. It's Gravity Falls. Gravity Falls. Best. Yeah, Danger Nose. Danger Nose. Gravity Falls. Watch it. It's so good. It's smart writing. Really good animation. Great characters. Very, very intriguing storyline. Gravity Falls. Best cartoon ever made. I legit recommend it to everyone. Even people who go like, really? Is it better than Avatar? Yes. Yes, it is. 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 Yes. It is better than Avatar: The Last Airbender. And it's only 2 seasons. It's only 2 seasons. But out of that 2 seasons, it's better than the 4 seasons in Avatar. From Avatar. Yes, I saw the bill book. I want it so bad. I really want it. It's Twin Peaks plus X-Files plus Alan Wake for kids. Yeah. And the best part is they put in like so many little things in the background that gets pulled back in future episodes. Then you go like, oh my god. All the planning in this series is just crazy. Like, how? You guys are crazy. That being said, the adult version of Gravity Falls, Inside Job, on Netflix is pretty fun. I like it. Well, that one's for adults. That's not kids' cartoon. That one's just funny and has that Rick and Morty smartness, but also lighter than Rick and Morty without going too much into depression. But it still does handle mental illness and stuff like that. But it handled it well, just like Rick and Morty does. But if you want a family-friendly really good cartoon that is actually smart and can actually rival an adult cartoon in terms of like its smart writing, Gravity Falls. It does remind you a recent cartoon that oh, Hilda! Yes! That's a good one. I love that one. Yes! Hilda's so good. I love that one. It's not like Gravity Falls level good, but I recommend that. I recommend that. To be fair though, nothing is Gravity Falls level good. Not even Inside Job. Nothing. It's as good as Gravity Falls. Even Harane's favorite Over the Garden Wall is not as good as Gravity Falls. And that's a cartoon that I'd say I'd recommend for everyone to check out. Over the Garden Wall, I mean. Oh. Hey, Bad Vegeta, welcome to the stream. Hilda surprised me by how deep and mature some of its themes. Yes, it's actually pretty good in the way it handles its themes and making sure that while it is for kids, it makes sure that adults can also resonate with the show. And it's not even like the adults can resonate through the mom. No, like in general, by watching Hilda herself, you can resonate with the show, and it's really well done. But enough talking about Hilda and these cartoons. Let's praise Gravity Falls some more. So Gravity Falls. No, I'm just kidding. Let's let's move on. I am not paid by Alex Hirsch. I wonder what Alex Hirsch is doing these days. Alex Hirsch, by the way, is the creator of Gravity Falls. I don't know what he's doing. Is he coming up with a new cartoon? Will I enjoy it as much as I do Gravity Falls? Or did he just not come up with new cartoon and just help produce cartoons for other people, just like Inside Job? Because Inside Job, while done by a person that worked on Gravity Falls, is not created by Alex Hirsch, but Alex Hirsch is an executive producer on Inside Job. Sure you aren't sure you Yeah, Gravity Falls and Over the Garden Wall are two cartoons I've heard endless praise for. Your endorsement also definitely means a lot. Thank you very much. But yes, I recommend those two cartoons. It's really, really good. Oh man, I actually bought a Gravity Falls. Hold on, let me see. Let me see if I can find the image for it. Gravity Falls figurine set. These are figurine sets that I don't have. Kinda want it. Wait, they have a second set? God damn it! I only have the first pack. They have a second pack. This is evil. I don't think I ever opened the pack. Did I ever open the pack? I don't think I ever opened the pack. Okay, got it. So this is what I got. I got this pack of Gravity Falls figurine. It's really fun. I don't think I've ever opened it. Mainly because I don't want to open it. I want to keep it. I want to keep it in the box forever. Forever! Oh, pff, I was wrong. Okay. Okay, first things first. Let me just repaste that. Okay, this is the one I have, right? This is what I have. I thought... I thought this is a second figure pack. But I was wrong. It is not the second figure pack. It is a... it is a cheap knockoff pack. Oh, thank God I don't have to get this then. So long, sucker. No way. Only thing about Alex Hirsch that loses point in my book is that his is the rule of Kingdom Hearts existence. Really? Alex Hirsch disapproved Kingdom Hearts' existence? I didn't know that. I remember being so excited for the last episode. Oh yeah. When Gravity Falls, the final, I think it was like the final 4 episodes. People were like going crazy over it. They were like, come on, we gotta know what happens next. Because it was like one cliffhanger after another. It was just so good. And the finale, the 1-hour finale, the one that combined 2 episodes together, I made a watch along with my office mates. In my office, I was working in an office at the time. I made a watch along with them. Yo, why is everybody in my in stream avatars like posing a dance? What's up, guys? Why is everybody posing and like the finished dance pose? What happened? Did something happen? Wake up, everybody, wake up. Enough posing. I know you're superheroes and poses are important to you, but enough posing, everybody. Elysis? You're in the chat? They are chill, but I need them to patrol the city to make sure it's safe, you know? I need them to patrol the city and make sure it's safe. They're supposed to do their job. Well, anyway. That was just a knockoff. We don't have to do that. Can heroes have a groove? Wanna make something off it? Oh, shoot. Okay, we're good. Are we? No, we're not. Okay, now we're good. Anyway, let's continue to finish this artwork, shall we? We're already like 2 hours into stream and we haven't finished inking yet, as usual. As usual. Tangents. Boom ba dum 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 ba ding boom boom ba bum bum dum dum da dum 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 dum. But anyway, Gravity Falls, go watch it. It's on Netflix, I think. Oh no, it's Disney XD. Disney Plus, not Netflix. It's on Disney Plus. If you don't watch it, it'll be a waste. Maybe I should make a Gravity Falls watch along. Like, I would love to rewatch Gravity Falls. Maybe I'll make a watch along and we can all watch it together, like 4 episodes per stream or something. Maybe I'll make a server, a Discord server, where you all can watch it on the server with me, and people on stream can just watch it, watch along by putting on Gravity Falls themselves. Oh yeah, no, a watch along will go on for a good while, but I'll make like maybe once a week of 4 episodes per stream, you know? I think that's a good enough thing to make for people to like enjoy the show and at the same time have like something to look forward to every week on my stream. You know what? Forget the server thing. I'm too antisocial to do anything like that. I am too antisocial to think about making a server for that. It's the reason why I deleted my original Discord server in the first place. You feel me? Yeah. Oh man, okay, when I first started VTubing, I was hanging out in people's VC a lot. Because I was like, okay, stop being antisocial, Asu. Go mingle with them. Go mingle with the young people and, you know, be friends with them. Make friends in the industry, in the VTubing world. Go be a human being, I said to myself. Even though you're a VTuber. But go be a person. Go be normal. So I was like, okay, let's hang out in VCs. And then I started hanging out in VCs, like getting to know people. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. It's pretty good. 2020, then 2021 rolls around. I'm starting to become like socially exhausted. I'm starting to be like going to VCs feel like tiring for me. And I just stopped. I just stopped going into VCs. I wish I didn't know. You haven't seen Gravity Falls yet? Oh, Charlie, you gotta watch it. I think you'll love it. I think you really love it. You gotta watch it, Charlie. It's so good. Gravity Falls is so good. Time goes so fast. Scares me how fast it goes. Yeah, no, I feel that. I feel that. Charlie in the basement? Charlie, oh, did you post the basement on Twitter? Because, you know, I see the image that you sent to me. It was it's really cool. I like it a lot. Looks cozy. Talking to people is hard. Talking to people is hard. I grew up as an antisocial person. I grew up as an antisocial person. It's... How was it? Okay. Okay. People don't believe me when I say that. People don't believe me when I say that I grew up as an antisocial person. Because they say like, I talk to people so easily. I've been lectured not saying it. I will continue the lecture, Charlie. So, how have you not seen Gravity Falls yet? But anyway. So, you know, people say like, there's no way me, of all people, is antisocial. Because I can talk to people easily. And sort of like be a funny guy in gatherings and all that. But then I was like, that doesn't mean I'm not antisocial, you know. Even though I can talk to people easily, doesn't mean I'm an extrovert. I am not. I grew up antisocial and on purpose. I wasn't antisocial because I cannot have friends. I was antisocial on purpose. And you know, and people don't believe me, and I'm like, the thing is, I went to okay, my father's company was doing this thing, like a summer camp thing for the children of the workers in the company, right? It's a summer camp thing. It's called Camp Bina Diri. That's Malay for self-improvement. Yeah, that's a good word for it. Self-improvement. It's basically a summer camp about self-improvement. And my dad is a big time manager in this company, like really high position. And not wanting to embarrass him. I don't know if you're antisocial. I think you're just comfortable. That's the thing. I am antisocial. I'm not like I'm not comfortable being. It's not about being comfortable being in my own company. It's not about being introvert. I am legit, or at least was legit, an antisocial person. Like legitimately antisocial. Refusing to talk to people, refusing to mingle, refusing this and that. I'm antisocial because I can't talk. I'm antisocial because I hate people. That's not me though. That's not me. I was antisocial by choice, but not because I hate people or because I can't talk to people. And no, at first it was because I can't talk to people. Later on, it's because I don't want to talk to people. But I was legit an antisocial person, avoiding crowds, avoiding talking to people, of literally avoiding anything that has anything to do with other people. But like I said, I was in a summer camp thing, and my dad is a big time manager of the company that sent us to that summer camp thing. So, not wanting to embarrass my dad, I decided to be more open. And when they were asking, like, anybody want to volunteer to welcome the big wigs of the company tonight, of like an entry night thing? My message comes. No, Mark Bravo, please don't be sad. So you know, nobody was raising their hand up. Like everybody was being shy, or just even the extroverts didn't want to raise a hand up. So I was like, I raised my hand up, and people were like, Asu is raising his hand up about talking on in front of people on stage. Asu. This is not our first summer camp, by the way. This is like the third year, I think. So I met some of these people before, so they know how antisocial I can be. In my previous years, I was super antisocial, refusing to talk to people. Asu is raising his hands. And then so I was like, yeah, I'll do it. And then I went, and then, you know, we did a rehearsal thing. I went on stage. I said, come out and play. Because at that time, Offspring was big. The band Offspring with the song Come Out and Play. I'm aging myself right now. Anyway, so I went on stage. I said come out and play, and not a single people in the crowd laughed, even though they know my joke. They know it. They refused to laugh because they were all stupidly shy. And also, it was kind of lame. And then, you know, I bombed on my first time on stage. But you know, it was just a rehearsal thing. We weren't supposed to come up with any kind of thing. What do you call that? Speech yet. So the rehearsal went by, and then the real thing came. I was supposed to come up with a speech and talk about, like, you know, how thankful we are that our parents sent us to this camp to, you know, to self-improve ourselves, blah de blah de blah, all that kind of crap. I was supposed to come up with that speech, supposed to talk about, like, you know, things and things and things. I say supposed to. The reason why I say supposed to was because I did nothing. I did not prepare a speech. I went on stage, and for the first time in my life, never done this before, improvised a whole speech right from the head. Pashow. You got to meet Dexter, lead singer of Offspring, back in high school. Wow, nice! Do you know he has a master? Yes, I do know he has a master's in high science. Was it biology? I thought it was chemistry. You know what? Whichever it is, but I do know he actually has like a degree. Oh, master's, not degree. A master's. That's like in high science. But I can't remember. I thought it was chemical. Chemistry. I thought it was chemistry, not chemical. I thought it was chemistry. Oh, probably is. It could be biology, but you know, I could be wrong in my. But yeah, no. He has a master's. He is legit a genius. Dexter of Offspring. A legit genius. But yeah. So anyway, came up with I improved a whole speech for like 15 minutes, talking for 15 minutes on stage, right off my head. No preparation, no speech, but I pretended as if I'm reading something in front of me, but there was nothing. There was nothing. And I was like, and the reason why I didn't prepare anything was because I didn't know what to say. I tried to prepare something, but nothing came to mind. Like, I just can't figure out what to say. And when the time came, I'm like, I'm just gonna talk out of my ass. I did! I talked squarely out of my ass, praising and saying things. But one thing I never said though, even as a young stupid kid as I am, I did not lie. I was talking out of my ass, but I was saying what I meant on the stage. Anyway, that was my first time improving right on the stage. Okay, before this I was already a dungeon master before this. I played a couple of D&D sessions with friends. I made my own RPG system, and you know, I had made my own RPG system, played Dungeons and Dragons with friends and stuff like that. And so I've talked to people. I've done some improv, but those improv are still within like what I know, a knowledge of what I want to say, you know. The improv on that stage, that was from scratch, and I just had to come up with something. And I ended in 15 minutes. Then my dad came up on stage, his turn to talk. And he was like, I'm impressed that my son came up here to talk. before this, he would never come up here to talk. Not with how he is, and you know, my dad knows. My dad knows what an antisocial I am. So and then, you know, he just said that this program really works then. Oh wait, they are dogs. Oh, actually, funny enough, they are dogs, but their pupils are not. Well, you know what? Maybe it's felines. Maybe that eye like that is feline eyes. Let me see dog eyes. Dog pupils. They are round. Oh, dog pupils are round, unlike feline pupils. Feline pupils are slit because felines are evil looking. Oh, that's so cool. That's seriously cool. So that's why foxes have both canine and feline elements. They have slit eyes just like a feline does, but they have long snout like a canine. That's interesting, and that's why foxes have sort of like both personality from canine and feline. That is interesting. While wolves are just straight up just freaking canine. Wolves are canine. Yeah, dog's eyes are circles. I never knew that. Biochemistry? Maybe. Improving with no prior material takes some serious courage. Yeah, no, that was my first time actually having courage. It was harrowing. I can honestly say it was harrowing. But it did build up my my stage, like take away whatever stage fright I used to have, and build up my courage in talking to people. That idea of not wanting to disappoint my father and just deciding by myself that I will go up the stage and talk molded me into this person I am now. This seemingly non-antisocial person who can talk to people and be like a funny person to everyone, where people, to the point that people think I'm an extrovert. To the point that people think I am not an extrovert. I take offense to that. No, I'm not. I don't take offense to that. I have a friend, a close friend, that when I told them I'm more introvertish than extrovertish, my friend refused to believe me. She was like, "You are not an introvert. You're totally an extrovert." I was like, "I really am not. I really am not." That's why cats can barely see, like not at all blurred. Ah, I didn't know that. It's a good problem to have. Guess it is. I used to be, but yeah, that time at that summer camp changed my life, sort of. Because if not for that time, I would have been very much a closed up book than what I am now. A much more closed up book than what I am now. You probably, if I were to still become a streamer today, without that time in the summer camp, you see me as one of those streamers who don't say anything, who don't talk, who's like totally totally silent and too shy to talk, but wants to stream. You probably see me as one of those. If that was my life. That was the first step in the summer camp. That was when Asu was born. That summer camp was when Asu was truly born. Go, Asu! Your origin begins here! Oh my god. That's it. That's when it starts. That's when I say, to me, my ace men! I'm so stupid. I am so dumb. That is such a dumb joke. That's such a dumb joke. Ooh, news. I did not get copyright claim for Shiny Smiley Story. There's no copyright claim for Shiny Smiley Story. Now, however, it might be a change in YouTube because I didn't monetize that stream, so YouTube might have taken it off, like copyright claim areas. So might be because of that, because previously, even if I don't monetize the stream, if there's like a lot of my karaoke streams, all of my karaoke streams is not monetized, by the way, I would still get copyright claim for them because, you know, copyright claim. But I don't know if YouTube have changed their policies where they can allow people not to monetize their stream and able to not get and take it out of the copyright claim, what do you call that, copyright claim lists for the claimants, right? I mean, it could be the case. That could be the case. We don't really know. Because I haven't had a karaoke stream in more than a year. I haven't karaokeed for so long. So YouTube might have changed their their policies on copyright claim, thanks to covers and shorts. If you don't monetize, you won't get copyright claim kind of deal. Might be the case. But so far, no claim on Shiny Smiley Story or Aqua Hero Palette. I'm thinking near the end of this stream, I'm gonna test. This stream is monetized, by the way. This stream is monetized. Near the end of the stream, I'm going to play Shiny Smiley Story again, one time, see what happens. If that gets claimed because it's monetized, I can at least mute that section because it's just one small section that doesn't matter. It's a good sign. It's a good sign. This is what we call science, folks. We experiment. We try all the variables. Did I say variables? I mean variables. We try all the variables. For science. Wait. Coloring. I mean, inking. You know, I gotta say, I'm kind of proud of myself this past couple of weeks. I've been keeping to my schedule pretty tightly. Only missing a couple of streams here and there. Mostly out of like circumstances that we can't avoid. So I'm kind of proud that I'm coming back, actually following my schedule, being a streamer. This background music is gonna harm me when I sleep on much on your stream. As I should be. Thank you. I should be. I guess. Should I be? Oh man, if they add in like a feature, even Twitch doesn't have the feature, by the way. I'm just fantasizing a feature here where they can smartly pinpoint songs and voices, and you know, knowing AI technology, this might actually come in the near future, and make it so that you can mute the music but still listen to the streamer. Won't that be something else? Stretchies. Oh god, this hurts. The stretch actually hurts. Oh my god. The schedule seems to be helping. I don't know how much are you doing. Yeah, the schedule is actually helping. Yeah, happy to have more Asus streams. Thank you, Charlie. I really appreciate that. I was gonna say YouTube's already getting testing out AI, so yeah, not too far to concept right now. Yep, exactly. I believe there are ways to make it so that you can individually view music. Yes, there are ways to do that. You can actually mute music while still having the person talk. But it's experimental and it's still not perfect. Like, it still sometimes comes out bad. Like, they would still mute some part of your voice, of the voice anyway. It's still very experimental, and it also depends on how much needs to be muted. How long of a length that needs to be muted. Because, like, remember the stream where I had the Pink Panther song up? When I was doing that Raura stream, that Raura drawing? And I had the Pink Panther song up? So, the whole segment at the end there, where the Pink Panther song was up, is all copyright claim. So that's about 1 hour's worth of segment copyright claim. So that stream is actually like ineligible for monetization, and also not able to be played in certain areas in the world. Because the Pink Panther song is copyrighted. I did not know that. I thought it was free because it's the freaking Pink Panther song. But anyway, so that 1 hour's worth of area blocked because of the copyright song makes it that you cannot mute that video, that song out of the video. I can mute the whole section, the whole 1 hour section if I want to. Then the VOD will be fine to be displayed all over the world. But I can't do the whole take away the song and have only the voices play thing, because it's too long. I tried. It says that it's too long for them to do this process of taking away the song, because because it's 1 hour's worth of video they need to take out. So apparently there's a limit to how much you can how much they can replace and or take out the audio for. That's why the shiny smiley story plan I want to do. I want to do it after we're done with the drawing. The shiny smiley story experiment. After we're done with this drawing, like finish coloring everything, then I will try to see if shiny smiley story will be copyright claim after, if my stream is monetized. If it's not copyright claim after my stream is monetized, then we can confirm that Cover Corporation will not claim copyright of their songs. Most probably they would do that because they're hoping that people would cover their songs, and if they take out copyright claim, more people would do it. Yeah, that's a length limit. More people would do it, and then, you know, spread more of their songs all over the internet. I can see them reasoning with that, you know? I had this idea. This is something that I had before Aqua's graduation announcement. I had this idea of covering Aqua Hero Palette, which is the song that you heard me play over and over again during the Aqua drawing stream. I wanted to do this a long time ago. I wanted to cover Aqua Hero Palette as a song, as a music video in my channel. Now, however, Aqua's graduating. I might still cover it, but I want to try to release it before Aqua's graduation. So that means that I have literally 20 days to do this cover. If I do a simple one where I don't think so much about the artwork and the needed visuals, I think there's a possibility of me finishing it in 20 days. Now, of course, you guys, most of you heard Aqua Aero Palette when I played it last time in my last stream. It's a very boppy song. It's a very boppy song that doesn't fit my style of rock. But I still wanted to cover it. I still wanted to cover it even before Aqua announced her graduation. I wanted to cover it because, like I said, I'm a big Aqua fan. So I would love to have covered Aqua Aero Palette just to show how big of a fan I am of hers. But now she is graduating, and I would like to release that before her graduation, so I have a good 20 days to do it. I will try my best. Really hope I make it. If not, though, I might still just release it anyway post Aqua's graduation. But you know, the impact won't be as fun or as good as it is for Aqua's graduation. And now, thanks to my genius, I mean, ha 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 ha. That laugh sounded a bit too evil. Ha ha! Thanks to my genius, a piece is done without me needing to draw Mococo's body. Hey, Kenji, welcome to the stream. Marines and Kobos cover MMD with no strikes. Nice! Yo! I guess Hololive did take away the strikes for their songs. That's great! That's great news. Never play loser on Japanese companies. It makes it all the more bittersweet. Yeah. If they are pushing MMD versions of the music, they don't want to use claims. Yeah. The fact that you already put it out, Charlie, and they didn't claim it, there's a high chance that they're not claiming their songs anymore. They used to claim their songs though. When I did a karaoke stream and sang Shiny Smiley Story, I got claimed, but maybe they stopped it now. Maybe they stopped claiming. Master my craft. Okay, let me just make sure that the body is truly hidden. Cascade will be here. This is her neck. This is her body. Flat as a board. And her legs will be here. Still curvy even though flat. And I guess we'd see her leg here. You'll be able to see her leg here. This is her leg right here. How about her jacket? The jacket opens up here, and then goes over here. Yep, still blocked. All right. Okay, all done for the inks. All done for the inks. They officially linked it, so I assumed it was fine. Ah, nice! That's cool. Ha ha ha! These demon dogs are no match for Justice! While Team Justice busy arguing amongst themselves. Gotta make sure she's properly hidden. Can't give her too much spotlight. Nah, Mokoko, that's not the case. I'd give you spotlight. I just wanna make sure that, you know, just make sure that I didn't miss out on drawing your body. It's just that, properly speaking, Mokoko, the way it is now is that I need you and your sister's face to be close to each other, and in this pose I did, it's close enough to the point that I can actually make a thumbnail that looks decent with it, and at the same time still showcase the both of you. I'm saying this all as if Mokoko and as if Fuwamoco are watching this. They're not. They are so not. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. We got Cheryly, Botrix, Maku Bravo, Thundercharged, Nightbot, Stream Elements, Moeriku VT, MLD right here. This is Thundercharge. John. What is this? Lucky the Reviewer, Lurker. Oh, this is a blocky name. Why is it a blocky name? MLD. Galther is here as well, lurking. Dangerism. Blocky name. Moeriku VT. And Elysis. Oh wait, who's that? Alpha Wolfin. Unless Alpha Wolfin and a blocky name is Fuwamoco, they're not in here. Once you're friends with one hololiver, you're nah. Shh. Who says I'm friends with any hololivers? Shh. I am friends with a friend of hololiver, Pending. I'm good friends with Pending, and he's definitely a friend of a hololiver. Yeah, I don't know a single hololiver. I know people who knows hololivers, like legit know them. And this is no secret since Pending has been credited in helping Shiori with a lot of her work, including the scripting for Shiori's 3D debut stream. Ain't that the kicker though? The Hololive fan only has like smidgen of connection to Hololive, while the one who doesn't, who's not really, who's a fan but not as big as I am, has like a tighter connection. There's no vitriol in what I'm saying. I'm just saying it as a interesting factoid. I am not saying it out of spite or smite. Get it, Thundercharge? Get it? I'm just saying it as an interesting factoid. I would never spite Pending. I would never spite Pending. There's no way in my life I would ever spite Pending. I'm so funny, me. Yeah, I am funny. Remember some. Yui also publicly acknowledged hang out with Shiori RL, so that's no secret either. Yeah. You know, friends of Hololivers too. Yeah. Pending has done a VN with Shiori. No. Pending has not done a VN with Shiori. Bad Vegeta. You got that wrong. I'm sitting Gendo Ikari style right now. My hands in front of my face like Gendo Ikari from Evangelion. Pending made a VN with Shiori. He didn't do a VN with Shiori. He made it. He made it himself, programming it. Someone else drew it, of course, but he made a VN with Shiori. Very different. So hard for me to imagine what would have happened if you and Pending do not be friends. Oh, easy. If I was never friends with Pending, I won't be in the upper echelon. Oh, sorry, not the upper, the inner circle of the VTubing sphere. I would never be in that inner circle. That's what would happen. This is legit what would happen. And I'm not saying it because I'm angry with anyone. I'm not. I'm just saying it as the true factoid that if me and Pending never became friends, I would never be in the inner circle. I would never be friends with Momiji or Suiren or Yui. I'd be the guy on the outskirts, probably streaming by himself, not knowing people. I probably wouldn't even be friends with Argama if I was never friends with Pending. Pending was the guy who basically opened me up to the social circles of the VTubing sphere. I owe Pending my whole VTubing career. So if I ever make enough money, I will give Pending flying lessons. I mean cookies. I will give Pending cookies. I mean, you can't imagine what could possibly cause a falling out. Oh, falling out. Yeah, no, I don't know. We're too close for that now, I think. It's really hard not to be friends early on with Pending. He reached out to so many people. Yeah, he did. Yeah. Pending was a connection to center of a lot of connection, mainly because of his skits. And I agreed to play golf with friends and just nice. He'd always be in in the comments of everyone's posts on Twitter. Flying lessons, you can fly. No. When I say flying lessons, I meant pilot's being a pilot. You know, I'd give him money so that he can take flying lessons. Then he can be my pilot and bring me around all over the world. Pending can be the launchpad McQuack to my Darkwing Duck. By the way, I heard they're redoing. I heard they're remaking Darkwing Duck. Kinda excited, kinda scared. Pilot lesson, you can. Oh no, I'm just gonna give him money so that he can get my lessons. I have no idea how to fly a plane. I'm just gonna give Pending that money so that he can grab the license himself. I just want a launchpad McQuack in my life. I wonder if you will just be a Malaysian VTuber. Might still met Regu. No, probably not. Probably not. Because even with Regu and... Oh, don't wait, maybe Regu. Because Regu was actually in my stream even before I knew Yui and the rest. Even before I knew Yui and the rest, Regu was already in my chat. But I still won't be in the inner sphere, even within like Malaysian VTubers, I think. Again, remember, I'm a very antisocial guy. Considering Pending's aversion to driving, I'm not sure how confident I would feel about him flying a plane. See, selfish reasons. Yeah, exactly. I want a Launchpad McQuack in my life, and Pending will be a great Launchpad McQuack. He's taller than me. He's probably bigger than me. Maybe you eventually meet Yui through Regu pipeline? Maybe. Probably not. Because you gotta remember, Yui's pretty closed up. It was easy to meet Yui via Pending, but not easy to meet Yui via Regu. Like... Yui's closed up not in the way that she doesn't talk to fans. She would talk to me as a viewer, but she wouldn't know I am a VTuber. Is what I'm saying. You know? I'm telling you, Pending is the reason I am where I am right now within this VTuber sphere, social sphere, within the VTuber social sphere. If it wasn't for Pending, a lot of you wouldn't know me. Sad to say, a lot of you wouldn't know me. Anti-socialite that I am. I didn't really reach out to people. I reached out to Pending, became friends with him, and then got to know more people. But but later on, I do reach out to people because then I have the confidence to reach out to people thanks to Pending. Pending introducing me to a lot of VTubers got me the confidence I need to talk to more VTubers in the future. Like I said, it's all Pending, baby. So if any big controversies that happens in the future under my name, a la what's happening to Mr. Beast right now, you can blame Pending. It's all Pending's fault. Pending. It's never my fault. It's always Pending. So you know. I'm so bad. But no, Pending's great. Pending's great. Even Charlie, I probably wouldn't have known Charlie if it wasn't for Pending. I mean, I knew Charlie as a streamer, but I wouldn't have known Charlie. Charlie and me probably wouldn't have been friends if it wasn't for Pending. It's all Pending. Blame Pending. Really? This is pure white? This is pure white? They didn't try to make it like off-white? Oh, that's very unlike a corpo artist to do that. That's crazy. Usually, when you want to do white, a corpo artist will put it as off-white and not pure white. But no, this one's pure white. For those questioning what is off-white and pure white, I will show you via this little example. This is pure white. This is off-white. See the subtle differences? Extremely subtle. So, what is pure white? Pure white is when all the all the values of CMYK is 0. It's all 0. Or in RGB, it'll be 255, 255, 255. So it is pure white, totally white, not a single color in there. Meanwhile, this is off-white. You can see it, it's slightly reddish. Off-white can be reddish, yellowish, or bluish. That's off-white. And usually, when people draw, especially corporate, especially professionals, they would not color pure white. They would put a little off-white there. Because in real life, nothing is pure white. Pure white is too bright. Everything that's white that you see is off-white. In real life, I mean. And generally, off-white looks much better than pure white. You know about off-whites thanks to house painting? Understandable. I get that. I get that. I really, really do. White is not even a color. Yeah, exactly. That as well. White is not even a color. So I'm quite surprised that these guys, whoever drew Fuwamoco is using pure white. I'm legit surprised. I'm checking out the value of the color. It's all pure white. Wow. A professional would never actually do pure white. Not to say they're not a professional. They're just a different breed now of professionalism if they're using pure white. They're still a professional because they got paid to do this design. They got paid while I'm doing things for free. I need to get paid. Not on this drawing. I mean, generally, I need to get paid. As in, I need to... I do have my comic drawing job. I need to actually do it. I mean, I do it from when the time comes. But I need to make it quick. Finish it quick. So that I can get paid. Then, after I finally get paid, I can buy that Marciana costume. Woo woo! Marciana costume! On Nikkei, I mean Nikkei. Nike. Nike. Boom, boom. Oh no! Did not realize that. Okay. Wait, she has spikes on hers. What? Oh, she has too. She has spikes too. Well, you live and you learn. You know what I'm saying? How come I didn't see the spikes on Mococo's collar just now? That's so weird. Also, this artist, whew, look at how it uses like vibrant as hell colors like that. Nobody would actually, no professional would actually use that. That's like putting, yep, put it on the max top. They're actually using that as the max top. I'm surprised. Oh wait, my bad. I forgot about one thing about Mococo. Right? Okay. Forgot the chain because chains. Now I don't have to draw so much of the chains because I can just hide it behind Fuwawa. Supposedly the chain will go down here, then go here. But there's still a chain that I forgot, nonetheless. Press wrong button. There you go. Looks good now. Bow 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 bottom 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 ba-da-dum ba-da-da-da-da ba-da-dum da-da-da-da-ding da-da-da-ding da-da-da-da-da-ding da-da-da-da-da-ding. Wrong car. I made a wrong. There you go. I was choosing the wrong colors to replace. Oh, wait a minute. That's wrong. This is wrong. Oh, my bad. Because it's supposed to be the frills going about like this, then like this. So you go here. Yes. Much more logical. What did I do? That's what I did. Actually, now that I look at it, Fuwamoco doesn't really have much in terms of like colors in their design. Mostly like white and then blue and pink to differentiate each other. And then their, you know, their jackets being gray, dark gray or black, whichever one you want to say. That one's also not real color, not a color either. Like people never do like solid black. They would always try, they'll use like a little bit off black, but they won't call it off black, they call it something else. The claws that they never use. Schnicked. I wonder if the 3D version, the 3D model will have these claws. We'll find out in 2 days. Woo woo. Woo. It's like Akira has a sword for some reason. Oh wait, I've been missing chat. I'm sorry. Fuwamoco, it's so funny to look back at early Momiji and she's paired up with her fellow company VTubers who she barely interacted with. She fit design-wise though. I learned on my own about off-white because I saw my old drawing and it burned my eyes to see the pure white. I understand that. Oh yeah. It's because I look more bright and it looks more bright and flashy. Yeah, it does. Pure white just pure white's sort of like distracting. It's distracting. How is Nikkei supposed to be pronounced? Nikkei. It's supposed to be pronounced Nikkei, as in Nikkei. This is actually said, you know, in the title of the game when they go like Shori no Megami Nikkei. It's weird because it's loaned from another language. Spikes everywhere. You need some sleep. Oh, okay. I hope you have some good sleep, MLD. 18 hours? Oh no, I mean, I can't be shocked when people haven't slept for 18 hours when that's my regular life. My regular life is that I don't sleep. I usually sleep for 3 or 4 hours a day. You barely sleep. Still 10 a.m. Oh wow, it's 10 a.m. Can't sleep now. I have to carry. How do you get things wrong? Everyone knows artists are supposed to get everything right. Oh my god, no, I'm sorry. I tried. I would imagine the lack of colors to allow the highlight. You know what? You're right. I didn't even think about that. Classic moment when you've already done the whole drawing, you start to notice that there's some mistakes here and there. You stay like, yeah. That happens a lot for me. Kiara's supposed to have a comment writer features like you want to talk about exactly. I want to talk about lack of sleep. I can't talk about lack of sleep myself. I can't tell people to go to sleep. I have no right to do that. It's like when people go like, oh man, I haven't slept for 23 hours. I can't be all lecturing. It's like, you need sleep. Sleep is essential to your life. Blah 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 blah. And then I was like, and then people just all people need to argue with me when if I become like that is just go, oh yeah, how long did you sleep last night? I'd clam up immediately. That's all you need to do to win that argument. Oh yeah, buddy? How long you sleep last night, huh? Put in that New York accent just to reiterate it better. You wanna talk about sleep, buddy? What about you and your sleeping habits, huh? Sounds more Bostonian than New York. It's like, I'm sleeping here. Now that I think about it, it sounds more Bostonian than New York. It's wicked hard. Trying to live life on the full. Make sure that everybody listen to me. It's wicked hard. Go up to 409. No, wait. That's British. 409. That's almost Australian even. Go up to 409. Try to make it over to the Costco. You know, just to buy a better things. But it's wicked hard. Life just kicks you in the shins. Mate. Anyway, the flight colors are done, son. You dip real fun to Australian diet. Crikey. Sometimes you just go a bit too far. You just go a bit too far when you want to go a little bit behind. But then you just go a bit too far there, mate. And you just can't you just overshot it. You just overshoot it over to the down under. You know, you overshot it over to the down under, and then all you gotta do is just like, where's the wallaby? Where's the wallaby and all the kangaroos? Where's all the roos, huh? It's horrible. My Australian is horrible. I need to practice my Australian some more. I need to practice my Australian more. That was like, it's there and it's not there. It's there and it's not there. If Rafek is here, listen to me, Rafek. I'm talking to you in your language here. It's almost sound like New Zealander at some point. Yeah. Sup, mate? You want some chips and a bottle of water? Wait, that's British. Bottle of water is British, not Australian. They would actually say bottle of water. Water. You want some bottle of water? Bottle of water is British slang. It's close more to saying about how you want a bit of prime in your life. KSI, all that stuff. Well, they use mates too over in the British world. They use mates all the time as well. And I can do British much better than I can do Australian. Oh, sorry, something on my hand. I felt something on my hand. I was like, oh, it's a piece of the rubber on the coating, the rubber coating on my headphones. It's falling apart. Did you realize? Okay, guys, I just want you to realize it. Come on. Okay, guys, listen. Did you realize that once I complete this drawing, I finally complete a set that I started a year ago. The Advent drawing set that I started a year ago will finally be completed. Love British accent. It's so funny. It is funny. Especially when you think about a more Cockney accent. The Cockney accent is much more rougher. Seems to be more with a lot more pressure on it. Sounds more like when you someone's gonna get angry and just sock you in the head. And then next thing you know, you just woke up thinking, oh, my life just passed me by. But then the frack walker. I really, well, when I go Cockney though, I want to channel Vinnie Jones from all the Guy Ritchie movies. If I go Cockney, I think Vinnie Jones is like a great Cockney example of like really, really awesome British accent of a tough guy, of a super tough British guy. Music too much. Yes, you actually do a great comment. Thank you very much. I do practice Cockney a lot. I practice Cockney accent a lot. Why do I practice it? I don't know, just for fun. I like to do accents for fun. That's why I was so dumb when I played Call of Cthulhu with Suiren, where I could have just gone the easy route, because we all wanted to do accents, right? I could have just gotten the easy route and go Cockney with it, because I can't do a decent Cockney accent. But instead, man, I tried to go all Bayou talking, just like them Gambit, man, mon ami. But it just came out so bad. Every time I talk, it just came out so bad. I just can't do, what do you call this? Like New Orleans? No, it's not New Orleans. There's actually a word for it. I forgot what the word was. Oh man, Mel would scream bloody murder if he hears me. Cajun? No, not Cajun. Cajun's like the people, but not the accent. There's a word for the accent itself. I knew the word. I was talking to Argama about it. Because both of us were like trying to figure out what accent to go with. When we wanted to do that Call of Cthulhu game. And I was like, maybe I should try this accent. What was it called? Not ideal. No man, no man. I tried my best. I tried my best. I really did. I even looked through some videos just to make sure that I get it right. And I get it right. I didn't get it right. I'm still horrible with it. I love trying it out though. What was it called? Cajun. Name for Cajun accent. What was it called? It wasn't a Cajun accent, but it is the, you know, Cajun. There's a Cajun English, but it's not Cajun accent. So, what was it called? What was the accent called? New Orleans accent name. Yacht? It's not yacht. I mean, I guess it's close to yacht. It's a yacht. No, no, no. That yacht is not the one I was thinking of. I don't know. I forgot. Maybe I can find that COC Call of Cthulhu collab and see if I can find what my accent was supposed to be. Hold on. We're gonna continue the drawing in a bit. I just need to get this out of my mind. I gotta get it. I gotta get it out of my mind. Cause it's just killing me right now. Why do we have so much images of the X-Men in here? It's Gambit. It's probably because of Gambit. It's probably because of freaking Gambit. Cause I was talking the Gambit style, you know? I was trying to talk the Gambit style. The Gambit. The Gambit accent. I didn't do a good job. But I tried, my man. My man? No, people don't say my man. I tried, mon ami. I tried in the Gambit style, and I think that it sorta worked. Sorta. Kinda. Not really. Sorry, I'm going crazy right now. So much images. Rob Liefeld? What were we talking about in there? What's wrong with this? Why is there a Rob Liefeld drawing? This is the moment that I wish Argama's here, because Argama can tell me what accent I was doing. Oh yeah, no, I think we're already like way beyond. Oh no, gives me time to decide how many different accents I want to try. If we delay again. Because I was doing so many accents as we were in the game, in the COC game. I said that in the chat. Because we had to delay the next session. I was like, well, delaying is good. That gives me time to think about, you know, what other accents I can try out during the whole game. Pending was talking about like doing an accent bingo card. Oh, Creoles! Creole! That's the accent I was thinking of. It's Creole. In Louisiana, Cajuns are keen to preserve the Creole way. All that Creole talking. That's the word. That's the word. You would have to put on an accent, Mongolian accent. What you gotta put on? Exactly. Gyat. Is that the name of the accent itself? I thought it was just a dialect. Might be a dialect thing. I don't know. Creole accent. Louisiana Cajun / Creole accent. Louisiana Creole, a language of its own. New Orleans accent. Where does the Creole accent came from? Well, the accent comes from Ireland and Italy primarily. A lot of slang is from French. Terms like jambalaya, bayou, and gumbo all came by the way of French. Are Creole and Cajun the same? Today, common understanding holds that Cajuns are white and Creoles are black or mixed race. Creoles are from New Orleans, while Cajuns populate the rural parts of South Louisiana. In fact, the two cultures are far more related historically, geographically, and genealogically than most people realize. So the accent is called Yat, but there are Creole people and there are Cajun people. So the Creole itself isn't an accent. It's a dialect spoken by Cajuns and the Creole people. So it's a dialect. The accent itself is called Yat. Now we learned something. Ain't that an educational stream? You're doing the good work, look it, so I don't have to. Gambit's carrying the reputation with the accent. I can't do the things I normally do because I'm too focused on looking for a mineral or check myself months ago. I can't remember the name, it's killing me not to find it. They do speak French Creole down in New Orleans. So there is a distinction. Yep, there's a distinction apparently. Turns out Google was right the first time. Yeah. Yat is the accent. Creole and Cajun is a people. I don't know what accent that is, but I just say Cajun as if that's the way they say it. They don't say it like that. They say Cajun. I'm a Cajun, man. Learning in the stream instead of high school learning. Come over to Asus stream. You learn factoids you never knew that you want to learn. FR, FR, FR. Even though we just talked about it, I will still say FR. I know you kids came up with that. And logically speaking, I should be saying it how you kids say it. But I am stubborn in my age. My old dad level age. Oh my god. I have a friend my age, by the way, a friend my age, who has a grandson now. He has a grandson. He's got a grandson. He's got a grandson. He's my age. He's got a grandson. It's funny that the way you pronounce certain things can tip off where you're from. Nevada is a big example in the US. Really? How would they? What would they pronounce that tip off them from Nevada? Oh shoot! I didn't finish coloring Fuwamoco yet. She has like blue highlights on her hair, or blue streaks on her hair. Blue streak. That's a transformer. I'm not even lying. Blue streak is a transformer. Feel myself saying XD verbally. I mean, what would you say? Isn't, I mean, XD is just XD, right? That's not, XD is not an abbreviation, it's a smiley. Now, people don't know this. People didn't know this. If you say Nevada, you're out of state. Nevada, as in apple. Apple, Nevada. Oh god, I don't know how to say it. Okay, so anyway, back to the XD talk. So, XD. The first time I saw it was back in 1997. Used by my friend from Singapore. The only person to use it, by the way, at that time. And I actually really thought that she came up with it. Of course she didn't. But, you know. This is XD. People don't know that this is a smiley. People go like, oh, isn't XD just XD? No. Turn it around. Becomes a smiley and XD. But if you separate the X, that's what you get. That's what XD is. You're welcome. That's what XD actually is. A lot of people don't know. I've actually had friends who, when I say XD is a smiley, they got surprised. They got surprised and they go like, what? Why? How is it a smiley? Then I show what smiley it is and they go like, oh, I never knew that. A lot of people legit did not know XD is a smiley. It's an emoticon, an emoji, a smiley. There are people who don't know what XD is. Yep, there are people who don't know that XD is a face, because a lot of people use it as a punctuation to what they want to talk about, like being funny and stuff like that. That they just accept it as XD being just XD. I actually do have several group of friends, separate friends by the way, separate groups, that actually was surprised when I told them that that's just a face. They actually thought there's meaning behind it, not as an abbreviation, but only that there's being used as a punctuation mark, or call it an XD. How do they not know that? Probably because they never see it sideways. They never looked at it sideways, which is understandable. Some people don't. And it also didn't help that Disney used to have a channel called Disney XD. And since the Disney XD channel was like Blocky X, and Blocky D, you don't really see the smiley. You don't really see the smiley with Disney XD. If I recall, it was only called XD because it sounded cool. It really did. But that's the thing. It still uses X and D. So some kids growing up saw it as Disney XD and thinking XD just sounds cool, without knowing that it's actually a smiley face. We grow up with it being a smiley face, we would know. But kids who grew up not in this day and age, especially with a lot of different things going on, would just take things at face value. Oh, I'm funny. Anyway, they would just take things at face value without thinking about like, oh, that's actually a smiley face. They don't see it. Okay, just imagine a conversation with someone, you ended with an XD and they ask you, why are you mentioning Disney XD? It might happen. It might actually happen. The way things are, that might actually be a legit thing that can happen in a conversation. Because, like I said, most people on the internet know. But there are people out there who don't, because they legit do not see it sideways. They never thought of it as a sideways thing. They always thought of it as a punctuation mark, and thinking, oh, it just means it's just something that people use to end their sentence, and would mean certain things. The world is surprising. I mean, if someone never knew of the existence of Scooby-Doo, is it surprising that someone never knew what an XD really is? Things to think about. Things to think about. Opinionated Pigeon, welcome to the stream. Your master of puns. I didn't use XD until my friend told me. I didn't have the imagination to rotate and took it literally. Exactly, see? A lot of people don't see XD as a face because they never looked at it sideways. And ow, that hurt my neck. If people grew up not knowing Scooby-Doo, people can think XD refers to SDC channel. Exactly. You'd be surprised there wasn't at least one person who thought that. Exactly. No, for sure. For real. For real. Oh, seriously? Oh my god. I just said for real. I meant FR. I gotta reiterate that I'm old. I can't be seen as someone who's trying to hone in the young demographics by trying to be young. No, the bit is finished. It'll never finish. The bit is forever. Oh god, that's something. Got a message. Hold on a second, let me check. I am shocked. Oh, it's just... ugh. It was just my high school group from 30 years ago. I lie, it's not 30 years ago. It's about 25 years ago. Literally everyone in the high school group that I'm in, this chat group that I'm in, I never speak, by the way, in that group. Never speak. I joined it because it's my friend invited me. Said like, so why not just check out the old high school group? I'm like, yeah, okay, sure. And then I never said anything. I never greeted any of them. Again, antisocial. But I keep on getting all these spams that really age them. Because they're talking about stuff. They're talking like, you know, like me, they're also old. We were in high school more than 25 years ago. But unlike me though, they never adapted to the times like I do. So they... when I look at them talk though, it's like they always complain about like how they don't... they always post like things that like usually old people would post. Which, you know, logically speaking, I should be appreciative of that. And then I would see them, but in my head, whenever they do that, I was like, oh god, they're so old. Instead of thinking like, yeah, that's my generation. In my head, I was like, they're so old. These guys are so old. And they're my age. Oh, I'm a traitor to my age. I am a traitor to my own age. Oh wait. Is it off-white? Doesn't, kind of looks off-white, doesn't it? I think so. It is off-white, just a little bit. Not if you can help it. Almost like culture shock. Almost. That's it. That's it. You're merely a youthful soul. That's the thing, though. I've noticed, I remember like back in 2019 when I first started VTubing, right? I was like, yeah, VTubing, fun, fun, fun. Then I meet people and I was like, yeah, you're fun too. And then they start telling me their age. I'm like, wait, what? How old are you? And then it's like, and then they're like, yeah, no, I'm 23, I'm 24, I'm 20. I was like, you guys are all kids. In my head, I was like, you guys are all children. All of you are children. And that's when I realized, oh my god, I'm in the industry of like super young kids, super young people. And then I see like PewDiePie talking about how he's reaching 30 at that time was 31 years old, I think. He's like, I'm going to be 31, guys. I'm going to be old. And I'm like, oh my god. I'm 10 years older than PewDiePie. I'm 10 years older than PewDiePie. And when he goes like that, I was like, oh my god. They think 30 is old. These kids think 30 is old. It's not. Just so you know, I'm here to tell you it's not old. 30 is not old. 40 is not old. I am living proof of that. You can still be 40 and still be youthful. You can be 50 and still be youthful, but 50 is old. 50 is old. Just so you know. 40 is not old, 50 is old. Okay? Remember you say you had the experience with Trell? Yeah, I did! Okay, me and Trell, we click. We click really well. As friends and all that. But then knowing he is actually 20 years younger than me, I was like, what's wrong with me? How am I clicking so well with someone that's 20 years younger than me? My brain is stuck in this like in this like wanting to be in the young, not young area, but more like wanting to be up with the times area kind of thing, where, you know, I go into VTubing or YouTubing and all that kind of stuff. I remember I was talking to my nephew about Jake Paul. This was back in 2018, I want to say, or 2017. I was talking to him about Jake Paul and what an idiot Jake Paul is. Which is no surprise when you know, think about it. Discord and X Twitter gave me a midlife crisis. Someone's gotta hold on the fort of dinosaurs. So we were talking about Jake Paul, right? Me and my nephew. And I was, because he was watching a Jake Paul video, and I was like, why are you watching Jake Paul? The guy's a freaking moron. I hope you're not following his footsteps or anything like that. I was telling my nephew that. And the thing is, it's not even like my opinion to think he's a moron. He is a moron. At that time, he was already doing stupid things like setting a mattress on fire, and, you know, in the middle of a neighborhood, and then throwing it into a swimming pool. Like, what the hell's wrong with you? You know, you stupid idiot. A fire hazard like that in a family area. Anyway, so I was telling you, I was like talking to him about Jake Paul, and then he was like, "Oh no, I just watch the videos. Sometimes he can be funny." He was like, "Him funny? You need broader horizons, my young Padawan." I didn't call him that. I just don't know what to say. But anyway, right now, I just don't know what to say right now. But anyway, his father, my big brother, hurt me. He hurt me, and then he was like, what are you talking about? I was like talking to him about a YouTuber. And then he was like, how do you know a YouTuber? And I was like, I watch YouTube. And then he was like, oh yeah, this is 2018, now remember. I watch YouTube. And it was like, yeah, I watch YouTube too, but I don't know any of the people in there. My brother, by the way, is just 1 year older than me. My older brother. He's just 1 year older than me. So, so that's when I realized, like, okay, so my interests can be quite young. My not interest. Sorry, that may be misconstrued by people. Sorry, my interests are very trendy. Like whatever's the latest thing in technology, especially, is where my interest lies. Because I want to, I want to know what's new. I want to know what's happening. I want to know. I want to keep up with the times, kind of thing. I guess that's why I got into VTubing as well. Because seeing that, I was like, oh, this is cool. I want to try it. Yeah, no, I don't understand either. I do not understand how people can think Jake Paul is funny. I mean, good on him now that he has a boxing career. And he's actually doing pretty well in boxing. But back then, though, he was just insufferable. Suffering psychopath. No kids would know what joke I'm doing there. No alpha generation people would know what I'm doing when I say suffering psychopath. What they're gonna say when they hear me say that is like, oh, isn't that the cat from Space Jam 2? Yes, child. Space Jam 2 with LeBron James. That's what you should remember. Hey, Pending, welcome to the stream. He kinda is, isn't he? He still kinda is an idiot. Even when you think about his boxing career, he's a good boxer. He really is. I see clips of him boxing. He legit is a good boxer. He puts effort in his boxing. So I'm kind of proud of that for him. But then he is challenging old people, old retired people. So like, don't you want to try like the championship, Jake? Don't you want to try an actual boxer that's like career boxer right now? That's all over the world. That's like a bajillion career boxer, Jake. That's not retired, you know? Why not challenge those people? Why are you challenging all these old people? Jake Paul wasn't he accused of Was he? Faces second sexual misconduct allegation. She was 17. Oh my god. Stupid YouTubers. You know what? It's an allegation. I won't say confirm or not. Still, Jake Paul is stupid. Jake Paul is stupid. Sorry. That was back in 2021. Apparently, I saw the news I saw. It's not latest. It was back in 2021, but I never knew about that. I only found that out right now. Still, the takeaway is he's an idiot, and I'm glad my nephew wised up and do not like Jake Paul anymore. But Cody Ko though. Good lord, man. Good lord. Anyway, let's get away from this topic before YouTube flags me. Oh man, pending. I was actually telling people that if it wasn't for you, I probably would never been in this VTuber social sphere we're in. No, it's okay. We were talking about Jake Paul, so you were on point. You were still on topic, so it's fine. I know him from drama channels. I didn't know he was a boxer. Now, yeah. I wanted to say more than that, but I just like, yeah. It's like, he's a boxer? I just wish he actually boxed career boxers, you know? I want him to box actual career boxers. Because he's good. He's good. Like, he legit put work into it, but he keeps on challenging old people. He keeps on challenging old retired boxers, and I know why. Because he's a fan of boxing, so he wants to challenge himself over like the legends. But those legends are old. So, you know, don't just not think about fighting the legends anymore. They're too old. You're at your prime, Jakey. Oh god, I just said prime. And I was talking about Jake Paul. I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. That is not what I meant to do. But anyway. So, you know, go challenge a career boxer. Show what you really can do. Because I think Jake Paul can legit go toe-to-toe with a career boxer and actually be a great boxer. You know? Oh my god. I'm sorry. But yeah, no, pending, yeah. I was telling them that if it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this current virtual social sphere I am at. Because you reaching out to you, befriending you, and then made me able to actually reach out to the others. If it wasn't for you, I might, if I never reached out to you, or you know, or you reciprocate my reaching out in the first place, I might not have been like good friends with you at all. Like, and then that in turn would make me not friends with Yui, Momiji, and the rest, especially not with Moe. So yeah, my presence in the VTuber sphere, social sphere, it's all thanks to you, pending. We were talking, okay, well, the reason why this came up, just I have to actually let pending know. Chat, I'm sorry chat. I have to let pending know why this came up, why that topic came up. We were talking, pending, what would happen if I die? And then suddenly everything came out to social spheres. And no, that's not the reason why I'm talking. We said that. I'm kidding. We didn't talk about what would happen if I die. It's just something that came out naturally. That's all. I just said the dying, but just to scare people. That's all. Oh yeah, Cat NG and MLD. If you don't know, I'm actually a big troll. I'm actually a big troll. I like to play pranks on people and stuff like that. Now people say like, is that very superhero-ish? I tell you about the Flash. The Flash is a big troll, buddy. And I'm not talking about Barry Allen. I'm talking about Wally West. Wally West, the Flash, is a big troll. I think you would have ended up with them in there regardless, because if you were a fan of, I was a fan of Momiji, but I would have never approached her if it wasn't for you, pending. We're talking about your last will, it's true. Forget the Flash. What about Silver Age cover Superman? all the trolley Silver Age cover Superman. The one where my favorite one is where Superman was hanging like water over Aquaman and someone else. Was it Aquaman and the Flash? Might have been Aquaman and the Flash. While they're in the desert dying. And Superman was all like, you want this? Well, you gotta work for it. Oh, was it Aquaman and Jimmy Olsen? Oh, it was horror. It was so funny. Silver Age cover Superman was so unlike a Superman. Was so unlike Superman. And the reason why they did those covers is clickbait. Literally clickbait. Now, I say clickbait, but it's not really clickbait because it's not clicking. But it is to make people buy the book. They make those covers where they show like this evil side of Superman that never existed just to make people buy the book. Inside the book itself, Superman was never like that. Lois Lane was also a complete menace on the covers. Yeah, the art is like super good. Yes, agreed. But they literally do that just to get people to buy the book. People keep on buying it too, and you know, I imagine like people keep buying. What if it's true this time though? What if it's real this time? We gotta buy it to see it. The physical equivalent to clickbait, exactly. You can look for it. There's a website that actually collects all the Silver Age covers of Superman where he's being an evil trolley person. And I think that was like I think he married Lois Lane and a mermaid. And was basically playing the field with the both of them. It's so bizarre. I loved it. I just realized the body makes no sense. Hold on a second. Okay, so this is her body. It goes like this, then like this, right? This is where the body is. Then it curves here, where the glutes are. I'm gonna be nice and call it glutes instead. The shoulder goes here, which is correct. Then the breast will pop up here, which is covered by the hand, which is correct. This is all correct. Now what's not correct is that the body is here. So that means this space here is not supposed to be white because you can't see the skirt there. There's no skirt there. Because the body is here, the leg is here, the hips is here, the skirt is all the way down here. All the way here. This is where the skirt is. It will go here and then go up. But it would not appear here. There will be nothing here except for the jacket. We got it. Boom, done, fix. Oh, your internet just died, Kenji. Oh, I'm sorry. Hope you get it back soon. I just saw one where she forces Superman to execute a Mexican with a gun. Oh my god! I never saw that one. That's crazy. Some things never change over time. That reminds me, I heard that there was a time when they found out that having a gorilla on the cover will increase sales by 20%. So was this rush of comics adding gorillas to the story? Yeah, that's why you see Gorilla Grodd, the Ultra Humanite, the Gorilla City. That's all during, especially because it happened with what was it, Flash, the Flash, and they, I think, Gorilla Grodd was introduced as a villain. And then that comic sale went up by 20%. So they started thinking like, maybe the gorilla is what made it. The gorilla is what made it. So they started adding more gorillas. And then, you know, you see Ultra Humanite, which is a Superman villain. And then you see Mala and the Brain, which is Mala is a French Canadian gorilla, by the way, just so everyone know. Batman, Fuzzy Robin, and Jimmy to take their own grace. I remember that. That one I remember. That one I remember. Marvel imposed monthly limit on the amount of gorilla they could be, but the writers keep exceeding it. They even referenced that infamous cover recently with the variant cover. Oh, really? Oh, that's crazy. She got the Wolverine claws. She does. She does got the Wolverine claws. I believe it was DC because the covers are the reasons has several hyper intelligent gorilla villains. Yeah, yeah. There was the Detective Monkey in Marvel. I forgot his name. Forgot the name of the Detective Monkey, but dinosaur, motorcycles, purple backgrounds, the city in flames, a hero crying. A question to the interpreter. I think Marvel tried, but it didn't sell as well as a DC book. But DC was like pushing the gorilla angle like crazy. I keep on saying gorilla. I meant gorilla. Gorilla is a different thing altogether. DC was pushing it like crazy. That's how you see, like I said, that's why you get Ultra Humanite, you get Gorilla Grodd, you get a whole city of gorillas called Gorilla City. It's not even creative. It's just called Gorilla City. I was like, this hyper intelligent gorillas who Bobo Tiwa. These hyper intelligent gorillas who comes up with technology beyond what humans can come up with, by the way, like teleporters and other things. And all they can think of for a name is Gorilla City. I guess they're smart but not creative. Way to play with a nerd trope, this DC. It's like Wakanda but gorillas. Yeah, no, for sure. It's like Wakanda but gorillas. That's actually the truth. Gorilla City was even located in Africa. And he has all these advanced technology, like hyper advanced technology, something that's beyond what people can think. In fact, the brain's technology came from Gorilla City. The vat that the brain is in that keeps him alive, that came from Gorilla City. But yeah, that was a weird time. DC was also owned by Warner Brothers, and Warner Brothers was all about marketing and like what's good in the market kind of thing. So when they saw the gorilla cover getting 20% sale in their head, something just clicked, going like, that's it, more gorillas. What do we put in the next issue? Put some gorillas. Kids love gorillas. Then as having the tag goes away and comes back every now and then. Oh, I hope it gets better though. Cat Angie. We're talking about where the company that has a city that's named City Metropolis City. Another 20 trillion gorillas to DC. Anyway, done! Yay! Look at that. But we haven't finished the background yet. I want to put pinkish for them. Let's put pinkish for them, shall we? I feel like pink works for them. What kind of pattern should I put for them? The music is actually so perfect. As I'm trying to look for the pattern to put on the background, this music comes up. It just fits. By the way, check this out. If I want to do if I ever want to do a visual novel, bam, cool background. Yep, in Africa. That's where Gorilla City was located. Can't figure out which one to use. It's just like some good ones. Yeah, I like this. With this one simple trick. The idea is that I put a pattern and I try to like colorize it with a little bit of strokes here and there to give it a nice looking like vibrancy to it. So it's not I'm not using the pattern by itself basically. This is abstract style background. So the aqua drawing, I still haven't done the background for that yet. I don't want to do abstract style. I'm gonna draw something in it, something that looks nice and full. The reason why I'm doing abstract style background here is because the Shiori, Bibu, and Narissa one had an abstract style background as well. So I want to fit that in with the advent drawings and keep the abstract style background with it. Now what I'm gonna also do is maybe blur the okay, cool. I'm gonna blur the pattern. Flying gorilla. It looks awesome. Thank you. Yummy, yummy for my tummy. Learn how to draw background. It's already fixed. It's the magic of Latin America. At the moment, either the power or internet goes out. Ah, that sounds harsh, but hopefully not a pink wood texture. Nice. So you can see here with the blur, now it looks less woodish and more like fire. So, fire, fire, light the fire. Oh man, I haven't done my signature in so long that I need to undo so many times just to get it right. All right, all done, baby. And with that, my advent set is all done. I can now take off my glasses. Oh, my eyes. The hardest part of the artwork is signature. So, before we go off, let's do a little something, shall we? First, we'll be playing the, we'll be doing the, what do you call that? The test. But before we do that, I want to do this. I want to do my thumbnail for tomorrow's watch along. Tomorrow's Narissa Ravencroft 3D debut watch along. Alright, that's good. This will be the process of how you see I do thumbnails. VTuber to upload thumbnail. Let me see. Okay, so for the first thumbnail I did for the 3D watch along is, did I use the same pose? I did use the same pose. So let's continue using that pose. Not here. Wrong section. Here. And then I'm gonna put a color. I'll put it as red. No, blue. Let's do it blue. Because Narissa is more blue than red. Over. Because I did the same for Bibu, right? I did not. I did not. I did the same for Bibu. What I did was I lowered opacity on these guys. Okay, first. Okay. Oh wait, did I? I turned off the Bibu watch along. Okay. And we put that here. Maybe I put myself above there. Yeah. Okay, there you go. I need Narissa's logo. Oh, it's a simple logo. Oh, that's actually easy to do. Oh, this is too small. That logo is too small. How big? What's the size of this one? What the frick? Oh, it's also small. All the logos that I have that's online is also small. Oh, maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Oh, it's so small. It's too small. It's also in Web B. It's also in Web P. Can you be in PNG? This one's in JPEG. Why are you in JPEG? Why would you be in JPEG? Oh, good lord. I'm in the world to be sad now. Oh, damn it. That one's too difficult. Alright, let me just try this. Oh, it's so small. Oh my god, it's so small. I'm afraid to use it because of how small it is. It's not gonna select everything correctly. It's so small. So small. Should I even use this? I selected the wrong part. No. It's too small. It's too small. Can't use it. Then we'll have to use this one that I just found. VTubers need to put their logos online for easy access. So that people like me can actually do proper usage of said logos. I mean, y'all want people to do them fan arts and stuff, right? So you gotta have like a proper logo online that'll make it easy for everybody to, you know, start using them and make proper fan art that has proper logos and stuff. You can still have your copyright on it so that people don't steal it to make like merchandise out of your name and all that. But at the same time, you gotta make sure that people can use it for other things too. Because mon ami, people will want to use it for other things. Mon ami in my Creole way. Trust me. Trust me when I say people will want to use it in the best way possible to show their love for you, mon ami. Just let them do what they need to do. You know, you know, the first reason I was such a Gambit fan back when I was a young whippersnapper was because we share the same name. It's no secret. I have it in my first first video here on YouTube what my real name is. So people can look it up. I won't say it here, but I'm just saying people can look it up. It's here on my channel in my first video, my real name. So it's no secret. But I became a fan of Gambit because our name had similar. Our name was not only similar, it was just the same. Only thing I didn't have is the labo part. That being said, as I'm much older now and I see how Gambit truly is, I now realize he's a horrible, horrible person to look up to. You should not look up to Gambit, my friend. You're allowed to say, yes, you're allowed to say it, sure. To see you come up with your thumbnail for me is actually probably one of the most hardest parts of finishing a video. No, I agree. There was a time I don't want to stream on YouTube because I have to make thumbnails. I don't know how to make backgrounds. I make gradients and well, the background might not turn out well. You know what? Gradients still work as long as there's something in the bag. So if you want to make background via gradients, it works out. At least it's not a flat color back though. That's what matters. Looks like a screenshot from JoJo with the back. You know what? Kinda understand that. Drawing is very beautiful. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thumbnail. Tribal resolution. Unique image is my worst enemy. One day the art program will support WebP. One day. I think it does. I think what do you call this? What's this? What's the name of the program again? CSP. I think Clip Studio Paint does support WebP, but you gotta get like the latest version, which I do not have, by the way, just so you know. The latest version, which is 3, CSP 3. I'm still on CSP 1, mainly because I don't want to subscribe to new CSP. Not that I don't want to because I don't want to. I just don't have the money to right now. So maybe in the future I'll finally get CSP 3. But the thing is, I have to subscribe. It's a subscription system, and I'm not a fan of subscription system. Subscription system is so annoying. I hate that CSP went into subscription system because I preferred it when it was just the simple, you know, the simple buy purchase system that they had. It was good. I enjoyed it. They got a lot of money out of it. But you know how everybody was like, oh, Netflix gonna stop sharing, gonna stop family share, and then people were like, people are so gonna quit Netflix now. Netflix gonna lose so much money. Then they make money instead. They made so much money. The family share actually helped out. They made so much money out of it. So because of that, even the subscription system like Adobe, it's just gonna stay. This whole system, this whole new system of subscription system, it's gonna stay. Because as much as people say that they're gonna quit because they don't like the subscription system, they're gonna still make money. These people are gonna make a lot of money. I wish that wasn't the case. I really do. But that is the case. Disney Plus, by the way, is raising the price by 25% because they finally see an income revenue, a profit in their subscription revenue. The last returns, the last profit return, they actually see that it's no longer in the red and they're getting money. And what did they do? They decided to raise their price. In the end, a soulless company will always be a soulless company. Access my videos because put a similar online. Yeah, thankful you allow me to use the artwork you made for Hardy's Farewell. Yeah, no problem. Go and use them. Complicated small details are genuine to every artist. Slip back to game a little bit. You know, to work with fan art, not make it. Fan art is not making itself. Yeah, exactly. That's the case like most of the X-Men. I hit subscription services these days. Exactly. At least it's not a flat background color. Exactly. Why not just pay for the whole thing, then updates? Ugh, I still use it though. Is Adobe still under scrutiny from the government for their predatory subscriptions? I don't know. I mean, I know that there was a trouble with Adobe about that, but I haven't really updated myself over whether or not people are they still. I think they're having like a hearing in Congress or something about it. I just don't know whether it's still there. That's still the problem. Okay, I think we're good. Oh, we're not. There's still this little music note here. God, I hope Fuwamoco has like a good logo online. Biju! By the way, Biju has a good logo online that's easy enough for me to actually extrapolate. Shiori's was kind of hard. Shiori's was kind of hard for me to extrapolate, but I managed to anyway. Actually, now that I think about it, Shiori's logo was actually like as hard as this one I'm doing for Narissa right now. But Shiori's logo also is not as thin as Narissa's, so it made it easier to do these edits without having to go through like, oh shoot, wrong, all these things to make sure like it fits in and all that. All right. Sweet. I think we're good. If we're not, I'm just gonna cry. Okay? Ah, we're not good yet. We're still not good yet. Narissa and her music notes. Which fits her. It's good for her. She's got a really good singing voice. Okay. I think we're finally good. Sort of. Let's take a little bit of the any strays. Okay. Ain't that pretty? Oh god, I worked hard on this. There you go. Oh God! There's still parts that stuck. Just a little cleanup. That's all we need now. Okay, there you go. Wrong color. 3D debut watch along. Yay! You know what? I'm gonna change the color of the something more darker. There you go. That looks much better. You know what? Maybe darker, like super dark. Maybe just pure black. Then we'll just add more to it. Nice. Alright. This is for tomorrow. We're doing a Narissa Ravencroft watch along here on YouTube. Only on YouTube, no, not on Twitch. Only on YouTube at 11 a.m. in the morning on my time. 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. There you go. Okay. It's hard to see the logo, but then when you go up to 100%, ta-da! What matters is 100%. I could just Squeegee did a video on how to do VTuber logos. Until then, did I realize how complicated the logos were? Yeah, logos can get really complicated. I have a very simple one on purpose. Why must you do this at 11? Still late icon series like understandable. I think, okay, to be fair, they did it at 11 probably because they were thinking about JP side and then thinking that EST it's still before midnight, and they figure like it's still a good time for people in JP to see it and also people in the US to see it. But they were definitely concentrating on the JP side for sure, because they have to use the studio in Japan. Anyway, gonna save this what do you call this? This art. Watch along. And then we'll just save it as a JPEG as well to be uploaded on the Tube of Yao later. And big ta-da! Alright, now before we end the stream, we're gonna try this one experiment and see what happens next. too big. Oh wait, no, no, it's perfect. It's perfect. Oh, sorry. Take out this one. Waku waku tomaranai sorozo kiete ku nenai te ageru tato cheku shite mitaiさせないそれぞれ誓った心で走れ go Let me turn off all the rulers. The ruler's kinda in the way. There you go. We're done! I finished the advent drawings! You miss her old time slot? Now, Shiori's probably gonna get to her old time slot soon, once she comes back from Japan. The thumbnail looks nice though, get back on time. Nice stream, you learned a lot. Thank you! I'm glad that you learned a lot today. Amazing stream, loving your stream so much. Thank you, Angie. Thank you very much. A year later, I finally finished the advent drawings. I gotta let the shiny smiley story finish, then we're gonna end the stream. I hope you all enjoyed your time watching me watching me draw Fuwamoco, and I hope you all will join me tomorrow. First, before the Nerissa Ravencroft watch along though, I will have a Borderlands 2 stream both on YouTube and Twitch, 7 p.m. EST I think, with pending Kie and Clemiscus. So check us out for that. We'll be playing Borderlands 2, and at 11 p.m. EST and 11 a.m. Malaysia time, we will be doing our Nerissa Ravencroft watch along. So I'll see you then, everybody. Stay good, stay healthy, don't forget to hydrate whenever you can, and yes, I timed that perfectly. Enjoy the future, heroes. Otsu Justice. I'll see you around. Bye bye.